Chi Minh City, and I'm going to take you to eat a famous pho place. So before we do anything, please click like and share the videos to those that you care about, that enjoy travel, having a good time, and just learning about the culture, especially here in Vietnam. So as soon as we step out already, there's a street vendor here. Probably not the best to get a sugar crash in the morning, but why not? Let's do it. Một ly đầy đủ nhiêu con? Hello, how are you? Tofu? No, you just eat it. Oishi. Hard to open. Maybe she helped you open. Maybe she helped you. It's very difficult. I know how those cats can be. You from Japan, right? Japan? Korea. 안녕하세요. Wow, look at this. She got a very beautiful looking dish here. Oh, somebody's ordering 6 dishes. Good? Delicious? She got a lot of stuff going on down here. Bao nhiêu ly vậy cô? Cho có một ly mà có cái trong đó là cái gì ạ? Trong đây là cái gì vậy cô?
Cái này là bột năng.
Bột năng với gừng hả? Dạ, vậy cho con một cái đầy đủ luôn với bánh lọt luôn đi cô. Alright, we're gonna get everything that she has.
Em là 5 ly nhỏ một ly lớn.
Beautiful morning. I like the morning because there's not a lot of people outside, as you can see. Nice sunrise, and the street is completely empty. The city is just beginning to wake up, and we got a street vendor here selling silky tofu. Actually, a very traditional Vietnamese dish. The bee driver is agitated. I hear him swearing as he's like zooming by me. But good morning, guys. Welcome to the live stream. Actually, the people is waking up quite a bit right now to get to work. Even out here too. Live streamer, no. Yeah. See you. She's popular, eh? This lady got 6 cups. I'm waiting for mine. I think it's gonna be 15 or 20K. How much is that? 50 cents USA. Actually, you're on the way to eating a very old pho place. A very traditional pho place that's been around for, I think, almost 100 years. And in Vietnam, they sell pho and all kind of food now. But the best is the really old one, the lady selling in an alley outside of her home. So just on the way, I saw the lady selling here. So we're gonna give it a try. It's like a traditional dessert, which is something I enjoyed when I was a kid. So let's see if it's still good. She has ginger, tapioca, as well as some bánh lọt, which is like a type of pudding, and she can put it all into 1 cup. Let's wait for her turn. This lady must be getting a bunch for her coworker or something. If you guys are new to the live stream, I appreciate like a quick like, and let me know where you guys are from, where are you watching, and what time is it where you are. 7 a.m. right now in Ho Chi Minh City. I love the fresh air right now. It's so beautiful. Wait for another hour until all the traffic pick up, and then you can smell like the petroleum coming off and the dust from all the people moving. But I'm quite surprised, before 7 already these people, they're going to school, they're going to work, all types of things that people get to. This lady getting a bunch of snacks for her coworker. Một ly dạ, mà cô cho con bánh lọt với cái đồ đó luôn. Cô bán đây mỗi ngày hả?
Cô bán mỗi ngày, bán tới 10 giờ.
Bán tới 10 giờ.
Bán sớm là 9 giờ mấy.
Cô làm này được bao nhiêu năm rồi?
Cô làm ở đây 15 năm rồi không?
Vậy là cô, nói chung là một món này là cô nấu 15 năm luôn á. Wow.
Cô bán tại chỗ đây luôn. Ở đó cô gánh.
Dạ.
Ngoài là
Dạ.
nổi gì đó.
Nó nặng quá đúng không cô? Dạ.
Con bị đau tay, đau xương đó con.
Con có bất ngờ là nhiều khi con thấy người ta gánh nó, con bất ngờ là gánh được cái đó luôn, con còn không gánh nổi.
Nó quen con à, nhưng mà đều
Quen.
lớn tuổi rồi nó sẽ bị đau.
Dạ.
Đó con.
Cảm ơn nhiều nha. Dạ, hẹn gặp lại. Wow, she said she's been selling here for 15 years, guys. So let's check out 15 years of experience.
Hai đứa nước ngoài hả?
Dạ, con nước ngoài, con quay video, con là người Canada. Dạ.
Tên gì?
Con tên là Darren. Cái kênh con là Darren Walking By. Nhưng mà con có kênh Việt Nam nữa, gọi là Darren Canada. Yeah. Alright, so let's check this food out. Where should we put the camera? Let's put it right here. With the lady behind us and everything, you know? That's the best. Actually, it's very difficult to open the cap on this thing. Once they're on, they're really on. So let's try to just yank it off. To be honest, I should have told her to give me the cup without the cap. All right, we got it. So it's got some milk, some tapioca, coconut milk, and especially tofu. So this is silky tofu pudding. Wow. "15 years you've been doing this, guys. It's delicious. And I love it because it's not too sweet. Can you guys hear me, by the way? How's the sound quality? Hello, Chris. How's it going? Christina, where are you from? I'm just having a morning breakfast before our real breakfast. It's like a dessert. So I guess it's pretty healthy to have dessert before breakfast. Very smooth, very soft. As you can see, people come constantly. Somebody leave, another person comes. So she's really popular. All the people here are stopping to buy her food. She got this soft green stuff. She got like a chewy tapioca in here. And this is only 50 cents US. Less than $1 Canadian. Hello, Simon. How's it going? Good to see you again. How's the sound quality, guys? I got a new microphone. You guys like it? I lost 2 of my mics already. The unfortunate fate of the Hollyland mic. I forgot them each time on my shirt. I did the laundry, and they're both gone. So now, we got this new DJI one just yesterday, and it costed me about 120 US dollar. No, Canadian dollar. So that's about 90 US dollar. Wow, the sun is hitting up the window. Looks nice, eh? Beautiful. The temperature is nice too. Wait another 2-3 hours, it's gonna be so hot and humid, it's unbearable. So I gotta go out early. Later on, we're gonna go into Independent Palace. Basically, we'll try to find somewhere shady or with AC because it's gonna be too hot. But now it's just perfect temperature. Hello, Yung the Hung, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Andy, how are you, Andy? You're up pretty early today, eh? Usually you watch my night stream. A for apple, B for ball, C for cat, D for dog, and E for elephant. Howdy, Andy. Simon, how are you doing? She's been doing this for 15 years, so it really shows in the quality of the food. There's not been 1 minute where there's no customer. F is for fish. Is that a riddle? Did you throw me a little tongue twister or something? Thanks, Andy. Traffic's really building now, huh? I don't know how much room I'm going to have for breakfast because this is a big bowl. I want to walk with the camera, but it's going to be hard to eat. So you got some ginger in here as well. The ginger is warm and very tasty. This is a small. I'm glad I didn't get a big one. Compliment to the chef. Good to the last drop. Check it out. Even foreigners are they're getting a little curious about what she has in store. Cảm ơn cô nhiều nha, ngon lắm cô. Yeah, xin chào. Very beautiful. And look at all the garbage that people have collected here on the side of the road. We'll be seeing her again for sure. Her food is really good. Hopefully we don't get a sugar crash because it is sweet. Before I get the pho, I'm thinking to go buy juice from one of my favorite juicery guys. Let's see if he's open yet. Some uncles already gathered up here, having an early snack and coffee. Hello. I'm surprised to also see a lot of foreigners up quite early because the foreigners typically they come here, they party till late night, you know. So when they wake up, yeah, some just walk past us right now, Walter. Do you see? I was gonna say, usually they party until like 3 a.m. and they wouldn't wake up until like 11. But I'm surprised, 7 a.m. when we saw 2 baddies already. But we'll find some more for you, Walter. And if there's none, we'll invite our friend to hang out. Miss Yen, the pink dress lady, as you all know her by. And her friend Sam, the green dress lady. Maybe she'll join as well. Simon said G. Thank you, Simon. So let's test our luck with the guy that's selling us the juice. If not, I think a coconut is also really good in the morning as well. And you know, Vietnam, there's no shortage of coconuts. Look at this view, guys. I don't know if you can see it. There are thousands of motorbikes out here. People rushing to go to work. That's quite a beautiful view right now. Wow, look at that. The sun is making my skin like have a kissing glow on it. Oh, they sell orange juice over here too? So if we don't find a juice down here, I think there'll be a lot of people that do have stuff for us. A coffee shop here even. Get a morning coffee on the street side. That's the thing about Vietnam. Before you get to your destination, if you're looking to find something to eat or to drink, you're typically gonna have like 2 or 3 drink or food items before you get there. Because on the way, there's always something. Oh, so it looks like my juice guy is open today. What should we get today? Maybe a pineapple? Oh, chưa mở cửa chú? Chưa. Sớm quá. 10 giờ lần. Mở rồi thôi. Okay, so he can open at 10 o'clock, my juice guys. I thought he's open. But that's all right. That opened opportunities for us to go try new places. Let's find something good and safe. Because street side can have some risk, you know. The other day I was in Bui Vien and I had a drink. One of the bartender there offered me to buy me something to eat. Like he's like, I'll get you a snack. I'm like, I don't want to get a stomach ache. And he's like, the drink that you're drinking right now with the ice, that already has some bugs and bacteria in there, so don't worry. Having some fruit is not going to make it that much worse. So when you guys are in Vietnam, you have to be highly careful. She's selling a coconut down this way. I guess we can have that as well. Let's see how much she's selling it for. I kind of want a cold one too. Let's see if Auntie is serving up cold coconuts. Cô có bán dừa lạnh không cô?
Không có dừa lạnh.
Dừa này thôi hả?
Dừa lạnh.
Bao nhiêu trái cô? 20 hả? Vậy chọn cho con cái nào non được không? Cô có biết cái nào?
Non hả?
Dạ, non.
Con lấy nước không hả? Hay
Con uống trong cái đó lấy nước không mà, đúng rồi. Uống trong trái luôn, dạ. Alright, it's not cold, but we'll support Auntie anyways. It's early morning, you know. It's a very sacred custom in Vietnamese culture that when you ask, you should buy, especially when it's this early. But check it out, I found a sink over here. We can wash our hands. That's a lifesaver because we had that dessert. It's pretty sticky, right? I want to show you guys something too. Oh, we got a getaway there. Tính bỏ trốn. The coconut tried to get away. Here, let me show you this. There's a restaurant or something that's opening, and they have their vegetable ready. So it's going to be serving up some delicious stir fry, I assume. Well, nó ngồi mát hơn à. Well, Auntie is so nice. She offered me a better seat. Yeah. This is a better seat. Yeah, gửi tiền luôn. Cảm ơn nha. Yeah. Oh no, but she put my straw on the table. There's a big Filipino crew. They're on vacation, a whole family. All right, let's try Auntie's coconut for 20K. $1 Canadian, roughly 70 cents US. And she knows what she's doing. She picked me a young one. Exactly what I ordered. I know because of the meaty part. It's clear and a little bit translucent like this. That's how you know that it's a young coconut. Refreshing and good for you. Even though it's not as sweet, but it has like a tangy taste, but it's really good for you. Actually, even if you chop this up and eat the meat inside, it will taste really good. So I'm tempted to finish it and ask the lady to cut it up for me. Because this coconut is perfectly ripe. It's actually not too young. And of course not old. So it has edible meat. When it's really young, it's good to drink but not to eat. But this one is actually like in the middle. Oh, sorry, I've been reading, I've been behind the comment. What is that? What, this coconut? G for gorilla, H for hat, I for igloo, J for jacket, kangaroo, L for lion. Chantel, what's going on, Chantel? How are you? Chantel said, rocking the glasses. Yeah, the sun is crazy right now. Check it out. Everybody trying to get to work, you know? Annie says, Mr. Cool. That's a good coconut. Actually, I'm able to get some of the meat using the straw. I'm really excited to go try this Vietnamese pho. The Grab driver yesterday told me that the best pho are the one cooked by really like old family in a little shop, not the restaurant, but like they pass on the recipe from generation to generation. And the one I'm going to is really old. It's like 100 years old. All right, let's take a walk. You guys would be surprised. Oh, do you want to see the street view or my face, by the way? Let's start with my face. And if you guys want to flip around and see the view, let me know. Oh, we got 10 seconds on this light. 5 seconds now. All right, we barely made it. Any later, all the bikes are gonna come. Traffic in Vietnam is no joke. So the little pho shop I'm talking about, it opens at 6:30. So by the time I get there, it'll be 7:30. You want to get there as early as possible to get the fresh stuff, you know? And I think she closed within like a few hours. She doesn't open the whole day. One of the reasons why we started stream very early today. Because typically I would start like 10 hours later from this time. Like 3 or 4 p.m. Saigon Vietnamese time. I always try to start the morning with something really healthy, because later on, if I go for some like street food and stuff, something a little bit more oily, I wouldn't feel as bad, because in the morning, at least we got some healthy, clean stuff in, you know? So I'm just walking off of memory, but I know where it is. The nice thing about living in District 1 is that everything is in close proximity, so it's quite easy to walk to. We're moving across a 5-star hotel now. The service is certainly different at a 5-star hotel. He's cleaning the sidewalk early morning. But generally in the center of Saigon, it's pretty clean. I'm trying to finish to get this in the garbage bin here. But this coconut has too much juice. A lot. It's heavy too. It's a heavy guy. It's like holding 1 kg in your hand, but the thing is, when you hold something for so long, 1 kg can feel like 10 kg. Ali says hi. What's going on, Ali? Where are you from, buddy? Good to see you in the stream. Simon says, howdy gameplay. Howdy water. What's your favorite ball? Like, you mean like soccer ball? Basketball? I like soccer. It's one of my favorite. A nice little park here. It's good weather to walk around the park. We have an issue here. It's gonna be hard to cross this little thing. We just gotta wing it. I want to show you guys the view. It's really nice. By Texco, sunrise. Yeah, so we just gotta follow the local people. See, even the foreigners, they gotta walk against traffic too. Oh, Cafe Lin is open early. This thing right here, do they ever close? They have a lot of customer early in the day too, eh? But it's like a night cafe. Let's walk down this way. We're gonna try to reach the Ben Tan. It's a nicer path to walk. But look at this Cafe Lin. It's very picturesque, right? Beautiful greenery. And there's always people there. I asked Uncle yesterday, who was a Grab driver, and he said people just like sitting street side, but for some reason this brand here is so popular. There's some eatery here too. Oh, this guy's having a lot of customer. Let's see what this is about. What the bún mọc? Yeah, how much? Ah, they're selling noodle soup. That's it. There's so many people here. Maybe because all the tourists around, you know. Giò Huế chả. Oh, okay, so it's like bún mọc, and you get some kind of sausage, all kind of sausage to it. Actually, this doesn't look too bad either. Bún mọc với sườn, and they have drinks here too. Wow, incredible. There's so many people here. But our goal today is to get the pho, so let's move on. But that does look pretty good. A bowl in there is about $4 US, 100K. And you get a bunch of different, what do you call it, sausage, Vietnamese sausage, inside a noodle soup. Asian boy says that's 7 US for coconut. Nope, that coconut costed me 15,000 Vietnamese dong, or 20,000. So that's like 70 cents. But yeah, in the USA, depending where you are, like in a touristy area, it will be 7 USD for that. Even in Canada, like you don't have to go to a tourist area, just a random street, and it'll cost you like $5 to $6. Simon says, howdy, Asian boy and Ali. Howdy to you guys. Mandarin speakers. Oh, coffee. So this is how Asian people have their breakfast. Just coffee, some snacks on a stool, street side. Very simple. And this is the famous currency exchange place, Ha Tam. When it opened, there'd be a bunch of people lining up. And same with Mai Vung. They're really popular for currency exchange. I mean, it's right near the tourist area, so everybody comes here to change the money. The mood around the city is very vibrant because everybody is just waking up, you know? Scooters all flying by us. Gotta hold on to the camera tight because technically he could just buy and zoom. The famous Ben Thanh market, by the way. Cửa Tây, the West Gate. Cool. We get to be one of the first customer in here. A lot of vendors hasn't even opened yet. How is the sound, by the way? I feel like I constantly had to shout into the phone because I didn't have a microphone until yesterday. But I realized the mic is actually right now on my clavicular, the streamer, on my clavicle bone. So it's right beneath my chin. So I don't have to really yell to get the sound across. So this is how they close down at nighttime, eh? They don't have to even move their products. It's just like a tarp over everything. The fruit vendors open early. I want to buy some fruits too. That's good. But Ben Thanh, to be honest, it won't give you the best pricing. But if you guys want, I can buy some stuff and show you guys how much the price is and bargain and how to bargain properly. But despite that, you still have to accept the fact that you're going to pay a higher price. But it's cute. The building itself is very iconic. It's like you're in a museum. See? Already some shops are opening up, starting to sell belts and shirts. Asian boy says, you're living my dream. You can do it easily. Oh, cool. You got people in white dresses and they're taking picture in front of the East Gate. Oh, wow. Empty street for us? Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Look at this, guys. Well, thank you very much. Empty road for poor old me. But yeah, you rarely see these streets empty. So it's very nice to walk down a street that has like no vehicle and you can just film in the middle. It looks quite nice. So this area here has more vendors, but they're cheaper than inside. So if you guys want luggage and bags and souvenirs, you can come out here to save some money. If you're wondering why they're selling so many thick jackets and stuff, it's because people go to Dalat, the number one destination for Saigon travelers. Whenever they're on vacation, they go to Dalat, and that's why they need these. But you guys don't need to come here and buy it. When you're in Dalat, you can buy it there too, and it's quite cheap. They have new and used stuff as well, because you know Vietnam is quite hot. You don't need a cold jacket for a long time. Just that one trip to Dalat, and you can pretty much give it away after. So some people do sell like secondhand stuff, but even brand new stuff is so cheap in Vietnam since they produce their own clothing. So it'll be like a local brand, like a cheap one. You can buy a jacket for as little as like $20. Asian boy says, I wish to live in Vietnam, but my wife refused to go back because she said she was born there and lived there for 37 years. That's the thing. If people live here for 37 years, they are not in any desperation to come back here. By the way, I think this one, they sell sticky rice and they're on the Michelin guide as well. So this sticky rice place is quite popular. But I'm afraid if I eat it, I'll have no room for the pho. So we're gonna keep trekking on. We're almost there. A coffee would be nice now too, actually. But yeah, if you're not in Vietnam, then you gotta be here, you know. If you live in Canada, US, or UK for a long time, coming back here is one of the best places to be. I know the times when I used to watch people stream or make YouTube videos in Saigon, like just around the street, I feel jealous too. I'm like, I want to be there. You know, I'm Vietnamese, I can speak Viet, but like foreigners are traveling all over, having so much fun. I wish that could be me. So I know the feeling. But I guess if you really want something, you can make it happen somehow. There's a little bit of a haze in the sky. I wonder if it's just because it's cold and foggy, or is that air pollution? Because you guys know, like in Saigon, there's so many vehicles. So air pollution is a concerning factor here as well. But other than that, you have a good food. It's very fun. You never have snow here like in Canada. So it's pretty cool. I have a remote job and make 12K a month. You're good to go, buddy. That's way more than enough. That's quite awesome. Maybe you have the life that many people dream of. 12K a month is no joke. I told her, you know how much I could save instead of buying a house in the US, and you can pay the bills. Yeah, you can live in Vietnam so well on 12K. How about the US? How is life there with your kind of income? No one is using oil power vehicle, barely. Tell her we can come back when you're on kick or in the teenage, and then with the money basically saved, we can buy a house and become millionaires. Yeah, you must be a millionaire already with that type of income. But you can live very well here, even for 5,000. Never mind over 10,000. And then with whatever extra saving you have, invest in a business, have some residual income from that, and you'll be well. You can walk around stress-free and plus good exercise. Yeah, I walk a lot. So I don't work out and stuff a lot, but the thing is, because of the stream, I walk a lot on the street, and that's my exercise to keep in shape. Because when you walk, you actually tense up a lot of muscle. So your stomach get hard, your legs is good. Overall, like you're working out your whole body by just walking a lot. And every day I must walk like 15 or 20,000 steps. I don't keep count, but it's like hours of walking. I believe it's down this alley. This one or the next one? Let's ask the local people, maybe they know. Oh yeah, I'm very sure it's this one. So nice hotel. I love how they have a lot of green plants here. Really big leaves too. Very big leaves as well. I was going to ask those security guys where it is, but I'm very sure it's down here. Bánh mì is a staple. You guys can always buy bánh mì. They have a lot of Vietnamese style food here. And they have a cute little table too. So you can eat here and watch the street and the people go by. But look at the street I'm walking on. It's quiet. Oh, we might go in here one time too to try their burger. It's called Eddie's. Apparently they have one of the best popular burger in town. Diner. Looks very Americanized, huh? So this is the place we're eating at. It's right beside Nguyễn Huệ Walking Street. It's very famous. And here it is. It's called Phở Minh. And look at the alleyway. It's literally about 1 meter. Look at my hand and look at this. It's a little pho restaurant. It's a little pho restaurant. Let's order something good. Ngồi bên đây được không em? Ngồi bên đây được không em? Hello. For sure, the rare beef. And then I like tendon. So those two are nice. Large. Let's get a medium one. Because I really had some snacks and we're going to add some more stuff in here. Okay. 8 years of experience in this bowl. Oh. Cho mình hỏi là em có mình có tủy xương không?
Dạ không.
Hết tủy hả? Như đây thôi. Vậy thì cho cái tái gân, một tô tái gân. Tô thường với giá trụng.
Dạ.
Là phải tới sớm mới có mấy cái xương với tủy đúng không anh?
Dạ, ý là cái tủy thì nó chưa có cái siêu quách đó.
Siêu quách.
Dạ.
Mà trong siêu quách nó có tủy không?
Không, siêu quách thường là nó có thịt với mỡ thôi, chứ còn cái tủy thì nó nằm tuốt ở dưới.
Hiểu
Giờ
rồi.
là sớm em không có dắt cái tủy lên.
Hiểu rồi.
Dạ.
Ok, vậy thì tạm thời cái tái gân.
Dạ.
Cảm ơn nha. Good exercise. Oh. I'm gonna go film a video to review, for our YouTube channel. But I see the internet keep breaking. Một trà đá luôn em. Wow, they're quite busy. Can you guys see it fine? Let me check the connection. Trying to get into Wi-Fi from and I'm going to try to log into a Wi-Fi here too. Maybe it's going to work well, better. Em ơi, Wi-Fi mình là gì hả? All right, I think we're in. Hey kids, I only save $500, $700 with my salary and the mortgage. $17 a gallon, yet my wife accomplished anything yet. People look at her. Oh, why is she back? Why did she fail in the state? Okay, cool. So people will criticize you if you move back to Vietnam, eh? I say when you live, just don't mind other people and just focus on what you got to do. I think that's the best way to go. Otherwise, you can't accomplish anything you want. At home, don't worry about what people think. Exactly. It's your life, You got one life. When you have the energy and the youth and the enthusiasm, you might as well do it. Love the plant scenery too. Tropical modern city. Yeah. They're moving toward a good direction, so it's good to see them planting more stuff. Because, Vietnam is very, especially in Saigon. It can get a little congested, so I love going to coffee shop or restaurant that has like a ton of plants, so you can breathe in like clean air. So let me run the live stream my phone here. Are we good to go with the quality? To be honest, it's a little bit foggy on my side. Yeah, come on. The quality is a little bit fuzzy. Let's see if it's better out here. Just trying to make a video. Work and live. I don't know about you guys, but on my end, it looks okay. It could be better, but that's what we're gonna work with. Let me do this. Let me jump into their Wi-Fi. Give me a second, okay, guys? So the live stream might jump off a little bit. Back, and our phone just back, and our phone just arrived. Looks really good. I'm connected to the Wi-Fi, so maybe the connection is better. Yeah, that connection is definitely better. We're gonna shoot a quick video for our YouTube, compiling the best pho in Vietnam, at least in Saigon. Here we are, guys. We're at Pho Minh, and this is an 80-year-old bowl of pho. It's like 3 generations that cook pho here in this beautiful little alley. As you can see already, it's so crowded, and even foreigners have found this place as well. That's where they cook, and they have more. So we got some extra seating over here, and this is the menu. All the pho is typically around 100K, so $3 to $4 for a bowl of pho here. They're very fast too. I just called and it came out right away. So first of all, we're gonna try the soup without any lime or ingredient. Let's see how it tastes first. But I use the lime here for cleaning the chopstick and the spoon. For pho, you gotta use a nice big spoon. Get a lot of soup. Alrighty. So in Vietnam, typically they don't give you dry napkin. They'll give you like wet nap to make some extra money. Okay, the moment of truth. Let's try the soup first without any lemon or anything crazy like that, just the soup itself. Wow, that's a beautiful clean broth. There's not a lot of fat on it though, which actually I usually like the little fat layer. So this one is very clean. Very small amount of fat on top. It's like a very homey broth. When you feel weak or you have a cold, the kind of soup that you drink, that's this. Beefy, a little sweet. Of course, savory and stuff as well. Okay, it's a nice clean broth. I'll give the soup 9 out of 10. So now we're gonna try the most important part, which is the rare beef. So this is rare beef. It's sweet, it's a little chewy. Tougher than I imagined. So the beef itself, I gotta give 8 out of 10 because it's a little bit chewy. Let's find another piece to give them a fair chance at getting a higher point. Okay, we'll try another piece and see if they do better. Chewy. Again, very savory, beefy, sweet tasting. But Vietnamese cow used to be older. Generally, they're older. So the chewy taste doesn't surprise me too much. But still, I'm gonna leave it at 8 out of 10 for the rare beef. which is actually one of the most important components of pho because traditional pho is only noodles, soup, and beef. So we got the soup so far at 9 and the beef at 8. Now for the last component, the noodle. It's nice, chewy, fresh, but it's just pho noodle. There's really nothing too much special about it. I always compare it to pho Vietnam noodle where they make it fresh in the store themselves. And that one is very fun, chewy, and fresh to eat. But this one, it just feels like normal pho noodle. It's not bad though. 8 out of 10 for the noodle. And we got an extra component today, which is something I like to eat. It's a tendon. It's good. Nothing wrong with it. 10 out of 10. So the question is this 80-year-old bowl of pho the best pho in Saigon? I'd be hard pressed to say. It is really tasty though. It's an 8 nearing a 9 out of 10. So I would say this is one of the best pho in Saigon. But is it the best yet? I think we need a part 2 to break it down. But for now, pho Vietnam, pho Minh is the 2 best pho we've tasted so far in Saigon. The place itself, as you can see, very crowded. A simple little place. Service is quick and the staff are very nice. It's hidden in a little alley, but overall, I think it's a good bowl of pho. Come early though. You gotta wake up at like 6:30 to get the best bowl of pho. They only open for a few hours, so you come early, you get the best dishes with the best piece of meat. That's for a YouTube video. Let's pop this in. I reviewed like 5 other pho places. So we're gonna compile everything together and then choose the best one. So now let's put the lemon in, as well as all these vegetables that the South Vietnamese people like to eat. That smells amazing. Basil smells so good. And this is sawtooth, coriander. All right, let's try it now. Cô ơi, cho con chén nước dùng được không cô? We're gonna put a little bit more soup in here because it's a little bit dried out, as you can see. So I'm gonna get her to give us a little bit more soupy. I do like the soup too, actually. Oh, they got the condiments here too. You can never miss this for the South Vietnamese. It's really good. That pepper too, which you never see at a pho store. I love pepper, so we're gonna put that in. All right, cheers everybody, and thanks for joining me on this meal. Nước dùng mà. Cho thêm miếng nước dùng. For a crowded restaurant, it's actually very quiet in here. I might be the only one talking right now. It's not very typical of Vietnamese restaurants. Usually people are very chatty. Darren, you're up early today too, eh? Vietnam cost of living is increasing. Yeah, the cost of living is high. Cảm ơn em nhiều.
Dạ rồi.
All right, guys. Very generous. They give a big bowl of soup, piping hot, so that's gonna go right in there. I like a bowl of pho that's very soupy. That's the pepper. Things will change definitely, yeah. It's good to get something down quick because the longer you wait, the more expensive everything will be. I was talking to the cab driver. He said he lived on the street for like decades, and when he was growing up, the houses were so cheap, he should have bought a bunch of them. Now he will be super rich. Much better with the soup now. And you're an engineer by trade. That's cool. Saigon's where you want to work. So do you have plan to move to Saigon to work, Darren? They're adapting a Western taxation style. You guys want to see the view or you want to see me eat? Well, I found more vegetable in here. Nice. Wow, the mint leaf smells so fresh. Um, when are you returning to Canada? I have no plan to return to Canada yet. So it could be a while. But I have a one-way flight, so I don't have a certain date to exit and go back to Canada. So let's see how things go with work and family. If family and work is established, I can be in Vietnam for a long time. Gavin said it's affordable and I eat good food. Yeah, food is listed one is the best reason to live in Saigon. When I interview people, food usually comes up. This bowl of pho is very simple, but it grows on you.
Dạ, dạ không rồi.
People keep coming non-stop. So they give me an extra bowl of soup to add to the bowl, and now it tastes so much more like warm and hearty. Actually, the soup might be the best component of this bowl of pho. Nice, warm, and delicious. Makes you feel kind of fuzzy inside. When you add the vegetable in, it adds a lot of flavor as well. But overall, I'd say the meat is still a little tough, but the bowl of soup is amazing. So I see why people like this place. Just enjoying the noodle and the soup, the vegetable itself, that's more than enough. Asian boy said, food-wise, you have to know the place to eat. Yeah, I compile all the like really good food, and I keep hunting down for more good food. So if you guys know any good places, I'm always down to try it out and review it for you guys. If not, you're gonna have to stick. There's a lot of people on dialysis due to the things they eat. What does that mean? Dialysis is a medication? What they put in your meat? You mean like chemical, preservative, and things like that? Coloring. Sometimes they put coloring in food as well. Asian boy, look like you research Vietnam quite a bit, eh? Look like you're serious about moving back here. Obviously, you just need to use common sense. Look at the restaurant. Check the health inspection. They usually have them here in green sign public. So when you come in later, there's no seat, and sometimes people just share a table like this. It's very like Hong Kong style. Just sit with somebody. The streets are so empty, but it's like a party in here. Oh, that little cake looks yummy. Should I try one of those? It only costs 20,000, $1 for the cake. It's expensive over here. You should get insurance before you travel, I think. But yeah, be safe is always the best. Preventative is always better than cure, right? My cousin in Vietnam sell 2 houses for treatment over $1 million. Oh, that's crazy. So she ended up getting treatment in Thailand, eh? Routine healthcare is affordable, but when it comes to real cases, they have no care yet. Oh, I thought Singapore is nearby too. They're very advanced, right? And they will only treat if you have the cash. Oh, they need the cash first, eh? So Asian boy, do you have a citizenship abroad too? So you can keep your citizenship, like if you're Canadian, for example, to have healthcare treatment, or you're from the Great Britain, like UK, you can keep that and get healthcare whenever you need, if you ever need it, and then buy insurance while you're traveling. So you cover both. In Saigon, they have treatment. Check out the menu. So this is the menu. A bowl of noodle, a bowl of pho will cost you around $3 to $4 here. They do have extra side dish as well, and yogurt as well as drinks. So you can see there's no table left. So I think we should go to pay and let the people sit down. I want to try this one. Or maybe we'll try the yogurt. Because bakery products is actually not that healthy either. Cho một cái da ua được không chị?
Dạ.
Da ua một cái.
Dâu đá nè.
Ok, lạnh đi.
Là hũ hay là lên em bỏ đá vô?
Cái hũ luôn.
Hũ luôn. Hũ với u nha em.
Let's try it out, the yogurt. I was going to try this pate thing, but it's a bakery product. It can't be that good for you. United States trying to adapt the when passport policy. If you're poor, if you're well off, looking to pay everything. Yeah, come on in. So this is a very traditional Vietnamese snack as well, the ya or yogurt. This is somebody's home, guys. So it looks like somebody just lived upstairs, and this is the living room, and then they transform into a restaurant. Okay, cheers. If you guys are Vietnamese, you probably know what this is. Silky yogurt. Yum. Sweet, a little sour. It's very buttery smooth. It must be good for digestion and gut bacteria, so that's why I got this instead of the bakery product. So the whole thing will cost me about 90,000 Vietnamese dong, maybe 100,000 $4 US. My cousin worked a normal job. Insurance company in Vietnam will not cover. It's very expensive, eh? So there is a benefit of living abroad, especially in a country like Canada or the UK where they have free healthcare. But some people have said that it's very slow, like wait times and stuff like that. It's not expedient for people that need help. So what do you guys think about that? I guess having money is always the answer for good service or anything in life, right? That's why everyone's hustling to make a lot of money. Depend on the insurance, all you need to copy. Darren says health insurance is $5,000 a month. 5,000 is a lot just for insurance. Insurance company making a lot of money because a lot of people don't even end up using it or needing it. Who has the kind of money to pay $5,000 a month for insurance? I still don't feel full yet. But I think that's a good thing. Maybe it's not good to eat until you're full. I feel like 6 or 7 out of 10 full. But I think we're good to go. Yeah, there's not much else I want to try. You can get extra meat or egg and stuff like that on your thing as well. Premium one. Oh, I do have one more snack here. I got this from Egg Yolk, a very famous chocolatier in Vietnam. This thing alone cost 70,000, so $3 US just for this little bar of chocolate. And apparently it's gonna give me a lot of energy. And it happens to be so that I need some energy right now. So let's check it out. The packaging is very nice too. There's like a gold leaflet inside. Very fancy. This is more expensive than most chocolate in Canada. For $3 US, I can get a piece of chocolate like 5 times the size of this one. So for Vietnam, not many people can eat this chocolate. It's good. It's really good. So it has sea salt. Well, you guys can read it. It has a bunch of stuff. Chocolate with sea salt and some kind of milk. Special milk. Salty, a little bitter, sweet. Actually, I think the salt is a little bit too much. But other than that, it's perfect. And it's good for you. Good for cardiovascular health. And also, they say the chocolate, they take great care of it from beginning to end. So there's no chemical, even when they grow in the ground, it's very clean soil. That's what she told me. But it's too salty though. The premium one is 5,000, so it covers everything, right? Agent said, Canada healthcare is not that great. You have to be on some time. Yep. Somebody said it's really slow. So I guess it's also good to have private healthcare. Become rich, have private healthcare is still the best way to go. I don't know the oil prices here. I don't drive. Let's pay them. This should be more than enough. In Cali, it's $8 a gallon, $3.49. Wow, Pennsylvania is $3.49. Wow. In Canada, we measure by liter, but I haven't been in Canada forever, so I can't tell you what the price is over there. But the whole thing happening in the Middle East and Dubai and stuff, I think has increased the price, right? Cảm ơn nhiều. So apparently everything came up to 98,000. So exactly $4 US. It'll be less than $4 because US dollar is actually pretty strong right now. Same with Canadian. Yesterday I traded some Canadian dollar and I got record high prices. So if you guys are Canadian, it's a good time to travel to Vietnam. Or American, Australian, it's always good because right now the currency is quite good. So we're gonna finish this chocolate because it's advertised as an energy bar. I do feel a little bit of energy already, but let's see. Gold is 5,100. Is that up or down? I thought it was over 6,000 the other day. Like not that long ago, it was 6,000, right? It's gonna skyrocket? Okay. So buy gold, buy silver. What about stocks and Bitcoin and AI stocks and stuff like that? I'm sorry for calling this small. I can barely finish it. This smells nice. Probably artificial smell though. It's constantly full. Good for them though. They're doing good business. I would recommend it though for sure. It's a good place. It's not cheap though. The small one is like $3 already. Other places, for $3 you get a super huge bowl with everything in it. Vietnam has a ton of oil. Oh wow. Vietnam is rich. A lot of resources, eh? In Vũng Tàu. So they're just storing it there, Davin? They're not doing anything with it? Davin, you know a lot about Vietnam. History and everything going on right now. Are you like a scholar in like Vietnamese history or something? Okay, let's get out of here. I mean, there's no one lining up, so I don't feel it's too bad. The worst thing is when you're eating and people are waiting for a seat. Like you can see them like watching to see who gets up next. Now people are having fun. It was like eerily quiet earlier. I was the only one talking. Talking to myself too, that is, like into the camera. All right, we're good to go. Let's visit a really nice coffee place at the Opera House. Actually, what does the stream say? Let me see what the schedule of the stream is. 100-year-old pho, egg coffee, the Grand Opera, and the museum, and the palace. So that's the plan for today. Maybe we should go to the egg coffee next? Okay, we'll do the coffee and the Grand Opera together, and then we'll hit up the museum and the palace. Did I forget anything? Alright guys, as you can see, this place is fully packed and it's always full because it's very popular, even though it's been around for 80 years. And they have two locations, one over here where they cook the soup and another over here for eating. Alright guys, thank you so much That's a review for the best Vietnam. If you have any place you want me to try, leave it in the comment below and we'll do a part 2 of this. But for now, I think Pho Minh will take the winning for the best Saigon pho. Alright guys, so we're at Nguyen Huệ Walking Street. Luckily, I know a good place nearby. Let me show you guys. Oh, look. So we got some foreigners. Sorry. So they found this place as well. They also do social media. Good to see. Good to see foreigners are finding out about Vietnamese food. College history is what you did. You read all about Vietnam. So you study in Vietnam, eh? You should get a picture of the Prince Nguyen Trần Hưng Đạo statue at the palace and the opera. Can I go inside the opera house? Or do I need to book a show first to see a show? But yeah, the palace is going to be a fun one. So guys, stick around for that. And also click subscribe in case we drop off. Because Viettel internet sometimes is not that reliable. You guys can jump back on. So don't forget. And I appreciate if you guys press like on the stream so more people can come and join us. Those are where I want to get a picture of souvenirs. Andy says hi. What's going on, Andy? Darren says a new food place, new openings. Very cool. I'm always down to try good places that people recommend. The other day somebody told me to go to District 5 to try phở lệ. I did just that. And I'm glad I did because the soup is actually the best soup. Out of all the places I tried, phở lệ has the best broth. But everything else was like kind of mid. So I didn't give it the best rating. But the soup, awesome. The noodle, Pho Vietnam has the best noodle of them. And also Pho Vietnam, if you get the Wagyu beef, they also have the best beef too. So, I don't know, but this soup is kind of lacking. The soup is not as good as this one. So it's very hard to give Pho Vietnam the top spot, you know. But it's a tight race between Pho Minh and Pho Vietnam. So there is a little bit of smog in the air. I can see it. It's like a thick thing over it. Have you guys ever seen this before? Darren, what is this one called? Can you tell me? I always call it the Civic Center of Ho Chi Minh City, but I don't know the official name. But it's a gorgeous little building. I can't go inside because actually people working here now. Governmental employees. Wow, look at that. This is Vietnam, guys. Wow, look at this statue up here. Check it out. Oh, I love the zoom. It's so good. Wow, and all these pigeons flying above here. Look at this building. Vietnam doesn't joke around, eh? And then there's another statue over here. We're getting our fair share of vitamin D today. I'm standing in the sun filming this. Some vitamin D is not bad, especially right now. It's only 8 a.m. Still good. So we're gonna walk down this way and we're gonna find I want to walk both ways. They're both so beautiful. So this way here is the Vincom Center. I wonder if I could go up here where the palm tree is. That looks pretty nice. But this little path here looks like Miami, Florida. I also want to walk this way because why not? It's so beautiful, right? This might be one of the most beautiful streets of Saigon. You got all these trees, 5-star hotel, Mr. Ho Chi Minh standing. There's a bird landing on top of him. That's Mr. Ho Chi Minh right here, the statue. And over here is all the fancy Cartier, Van Cleef, Fendi. Oh, there's a lot of foreigners taking pictures today. It must be a tour, like a guided tour. Hello em, cái Grand Opera không biết nằm ở hướng nào ha?
Em không rõ.
À không rõ chứ. Oh, she has a northern accent. There's a Rolex store over here, guys. Oh, so this is a big tour group. Tour groups are so important because it can make or break the economy. Even like a restaurant, sometimes they depend on these tourist groups. Hello, sir. You got a little live stream or something going on there? There you go. Wow. I hear some Korean. I see some Europeans. Everybody's here. They still left the decoration up. So there's a golden horse over here. They took everything else down, but the horse gate, they kept it up for a bit longer. Oh, they install a light here now. Let's put it this way. You can't really see much against the sun. Maybe it's wise if we... Uncle is zooming by. Let's cross here first. There's a beautiful water fountain over here. Really nice, right? We got a free crosswalk here. I forgot what used to be here, but now they transform it into a park. I don't know what it was before this, but I'm glad they turned into a park though, with beautiful trees and sitting area. There's like a grass area for picnic, and then there's bench area you can sit under the tree. And this is the Grand Opera here. There's a Frank Mueller store over here. And this is the new MRT station. It's called the Ho Chi Minh Metro. This is one of the last stations. Ben Thanh is the final stop. So this one may be called the Grand Opera stop. Caravel, another 5-star hotel over here. I'll be your photographer. Thanks, Darren. That'd be awesome. We can hang out for sure whenever you're here. I like to meet up with the viewers of the channel. You know, put a face to the name. And we met a few so far. It's been great people, of course. You guys see them on the stream. So this is one of the first, if not the first, 5-star hotel in Saigon. Mr. Grab driver told me. He used to work around this area. He lived around this area as well many years ago, driving around like French and Americans, because he's a Grab driver, right? But before that, of course, he's just a scooter driver. But he said this is the real first 5-star hotel. And they never did anything to it. It just looked like that all this time. And then later came Caravel. There's a bunch more down here that's 5-star. And of course, we have the 6-star Times Square down here. So let's go over and see what we can see. This is the Grand Opera House. Probably only the wealthiest was able to hang out here. People are taking wedding photos. So this is probably the time when they get the best lighting. You don't see wedding photos a lot. If you come out early, this is when they start taking the photos. They rented a van, an antique car. This is a Corvette or something? Who knows what that is? Very cool. By Texaco in the background, a little nice car. So this is the perfect place to take a wedding photo. A lot of young folks like to sit here as well. I'm not sure if they do it anymore, but they used to sell like Vietnamese snacks like balu and rice paper, and people would sit all along here. And in Hanoi, they have the same thing. They also have a opera house, and people would sit all along the stairs having snacks. At nighttime, of course. But that's what it looks like. Very European, Euro-Asian style. Like a blend of something that came from, you know, Rome or something into Asia. And there's a big one up here as well. A little statue up there. Oh, another wedding going on up here. There's a sign at the door that says they're closed. So I wonder when they open how much the ticket would be. There's a little guy over here that looks like Poseidon or something like that. Cool. Very nice. Let's take a picture here. Em ơi, có thể anh nhờ em chụp anh tấm hình được không? Yeah.
Em chụp không đẹp nhưng mà cái gì anh double check với em chụp đẹp quá.
Dạ, em chụp cho anh một dọc với ngang ha. Vậy ha. Cho anh đeo kiến vô ha. Cảm ơn vậy. Ok. Ok. Hay là anh có đang ngồi không?
Ngồi không đẹp bằng đứng.
Oh wow. Oh ngầu quá ha.
Dạ.
Ok.
Dạ rồi check với em nha.
Very cool.
Em hơi nghiêng, có gì anh cân bằng lại.
Là cái gì mình chỉnh lại cũng được.
Dạ đúng, anh cân bằng lại giúp em.
Zoom vô luôn.
Dạ rồi.
Cảm ơn em nhiều
Dạ
nha.
rồi, ok.
Em muốn chụp hình cho em hay không?
Dạ không, em đi giúp em.
Chụp đây hả?
Dạ
Cảm
rồi.
ơn em. I never had somebody thank me to take a picture for me before. She was so sweet. But I want to close the picture of these two. Maybe she can help me take a picture with just these two statues. She is very helpful, actually. Oh, there's a wedding. That's what she's doing. She's helping with the wedding. This is a nice picture over here, too. And of course, the Hotel Continental. How's the weather today? Hey, Tommy, good morning. You can't hear me? What's wrong? It's on mute right now? Uh-oh. Wait a minute, let me check the quality of the stream. Is it on mute? It looks fine. Testing 1, 2. How's the sound quality? It looks fine. Yep. The sound is good. Actually, it's good sometimes. Good. Hello? Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think there might be an issue with the sound. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we gotta take the microphone off then. Maybe it's low battery. Alright guys, I think maybe the mic has some issue with the battery. So we gotta take it off. Is it better, right? Okay, is that better? Is sound quality a little better now? Testing 1, 2. We turn off the mic so it should be better. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, the sound is still bad, eh, guys? Testing 1, 2, 3. Tommy says the audio is fine. Wait a minute, the audio is fine? Still bad. Okay, so maybe it's just my problem. Alright, if you guys say it's fine, then it's fine. The architecture detail is very beautiful. Good morning in IRL. Yeah, it's a good morning to do IRL. Look at the view here. Even this view is very beautiful. You look all the way down to, man, what is that building? It's so far away. That is nearing District 5 over there. It's a 4-star hotel. I forgot what the name is. Lancaster or something? The city is always cleaner when it rains. Love the feeling after the rain. Me too. It's very refreshing and it feels quite nice to sit in a patio and watch the rain. Wow, there's more wedding that came here. There's another couple that arrived. Maybe they used the same props for the wedding. Would you consider streaming on Kick? Tommy, do you want to watch me on Kick? We can get a few people. I'll stream on Kick. Like, I'll message a couple of people and then we'll schedule a time. What makes Kick better, Tommy, by the way? Because you're not the first person to tell me to jump over and do another stream over there. When are you going to the jungle farms of Vietnam? Ishmael, hey, good morning, Ishmael. I'm not sure. We'll plan it. That sounds exciting though. Like a real jungle? I'll go somewhere with wilderness, but are you talking about jungle with like birds and tiger and stuff? Couple taking a break. That's pretty cute. They're taking side pictures. Anh gái ơi, cho xin một nữa được không? Em chụp đẹp quá, cho anh xin một tấm với hai bạn này thôi, hai cái tượng thôi. Gặp lên đúng rồi. Còn chuyến thì sao? Không có chuyến nữa. Dạ đó. Cứ tạo dáng thoải mái thì em cùng đi cùng mà. Đúng rồi. Về tha hồ mình nữa. Là em đổi ngang. She's actually an assistant photographer to the wedding. Wow, look at that rustic little fence up here too. I never knew that before. It says Nhà hát thành phố. That's what the sign says. The city's opera house. That's what that little sign up there says. And there's like hand-painted portraits up there as well. Whew. What a place. We should make a short video of all the weddings happening. Look all the way. It's a wedding day in Ho Chi Minh City. It seems like this is where all the couples go to take their wedding pictures. And rightfully so. Got a lot of beautiful structures as well as hotel, and on a beautiful morning like this. So are you guys gonna come here to take a wedding photo? They all look like they're having fun. Congratulations to all the couple. All right, we made a quick short video for our channel. Seems like YouTube doesn't really push my short as much though. Instagram is pushing my short video more. Oh, there's a banh mi guy here too. That's nice. So you guys get a quick snack in between if you're walking around here. Some Chinese tourists. So there's a coffee shop that we can have a good view. So I'll bring you guys up here. Would you rather walk around the streets? Or should I bring you guys up to the coffee shop? And we can look over at this view. So from there, we can actually see a pretty nice view. Tommy said you need to collab to get your name out there. All right, cool. Who we got to collab with? I know John. We can connect with Panday. We know Lobster. So that's 3 collab right there. I know of Sus. Actually, the other day I walked by Sus and what's his name? Jay? Jay knows me as well. I should have talked to Jay at that point when he was walking around with Sus. And then we can get a connection there too. But I never thought like really going on Kick. So, but since you said so, maybe I should connect with those guys again. I think Lobster's still hanging around Saigon, so we can do a collab with him. He told me to go on last time when I was streaming on YouTube. And maybe John's gonna come back, or for sure he's coming back. And if we go to Bangkok, we'll meet with a few streamers there as well. So maybe we can do that. Oh, we could go on a cyclo trip too. That could be fun. It'll probably be around $8 to $10. That's what I'm assuming. There's another cyclo guy right here. I wonder if that cafe is even open right now. That's the one I'm thinking about. Because you're right, I'm trying to collab with people on YouTube for live streaming, and there's not that many. I don't know of many live streamer on YouTube. So in this pretty little alley here, we can go up to the coffee shop. They have art. A lot of art shops. Oh, we can walk right through this street into the other side. Tommy said it's not vertical, you get IRL experience. Okay, so you're saying that the horizontal is better. Is that it? So I should stream horizontally? Ishmael, sorry, let me flip it around. It's a cute little alley, eh? Very dark and old. But this is where you park your scooter to go up to the coffee shop. But we're just walking today, it's more convenient. Ishmael says, I want to go to the rainforest or whatever you call it. Yeah, Vietnam probably have some, but that's going to be quite a trip. That sounds dangerous. But if enough people want to see it, we can plan something around there. Doug says, I subscribe for farts. Thanks, Doug. Check out this view. There's a little temple, pagoda looking thing over here. And these are real wood, by the way. Carved from a tree to make it to a table. But look at this pagoda thing. Oh, it used to be the Wang Vietnamese cuisine. And they make it look like a pagoda. But now it's closed. See, even the entry looked like you go into a sacred place. But it was actually a restaurant. But too bad we didn't get a chance to eat in there. They're closed already. It's hard to last because it's just a discreet entry that many people don't know how to get up here. Oh, the coffee place is open. Wow, cool. So this their cute little washroom. Smells amazing because they have all these beautiful plants in there. The shop is quite small. There's an upstairs. Mình có ghế ở trên nữa em hay là các bạn? Nhưng ban công là chỗ này chỉ có ở dưới lầu này thôi đúng không? Okay. They have one balcony, and that's where you want to sit. So we're gonna go with there's latte, there's cappuccino, signature. Ủa, vậy thì em giới thiệu cái nào là thường là đặc biệt cái quán mình nhất, hay là cái món nào mà tâm đắc nhất?
Món nhiều nhất là sẽ có bên em sẽ có roasted almond nữa.
Roasted almond.
Cà phê hạnh nhân.
Sữa hạnh nhân hả? It's almond drink. Ngoài ra mình có cái nào nổi bật hay là khách hàng thích nữa không?
Ngoài ra thì bên em có cà phê Việt, thì em thấy nhiều người uống sẽ có cà phê dừa với lại cà trứng.
Cà phê dừa với trứng. Oh, they have egg coffee here, guys. That actually sounds pretty interesting, and that's what I wanted to get too. And they have coconut coffee, but I think egg is going to be better. Ok, vậy cho anh cái cà phê trứng đi ha. Uống nóng luôn ha. Nóng. It's going to be cost $3 US for egg coffee.
Dạ, em cũng muốn dùng thêm mắm. Đã có sốt của bên em.
Chưa có. So this is what we're getting. Oh no, these are different. Kombucha is what they have. Em có cần lẻ không? Để coi có đủ lẻ không? Có 30.000 hả? Ok. 20. Với lại cà phê hay là trứng mình có đặt gì không? Em giới thiệu luôn. Đấy là cái hạt cà phê của quán mình hay là trứng của mình?
Trứng bên em thì sẽ sử dụng hạt Robusta từ ở Nam Hà.
Là ở Đà Lạt. Là cà phê Việt Nam làm ở Đà Lạt. Rồi là cà phê mình kiểu là có cà phê sẵn hay là có gì đặc biệt về cà phê của mình? Thông tin đây luôn.
Tụi em sẽ sử dụng cái phương pháp sơ chế của Lâm Hà dành cho Robusta, thì tụi em sẽ dùng phương pháp sơ chế là anaerobic natural cùng với con men dâu, thì nó để cũng chất kích tăng của cái phương pháp của cái độ ngọt của cà lên.
Ok.
Thì mình có thể thử cái anh có thể mình có thể thử cùng với cà phê sữa đen thì được nhận ra là có cái biểu chỉ hoặc là những cái hộp toffee hoặc là bacteria ở trong và cái việc sử dụng anaerobic và men dâu là để chậm chuyện của cà phê lên. Ngoài ra thì
He's introducing to me the coffee.
dạ, tụi em sẽ có hai cái loại đấy đầu. Tụi em sẽ về cà phê Việt thì tụi em sẽ cố gắng sử dụng những cà phê từ Việt Nam với mức rang khá truyền thống medium và medium rang một xíu để làm cũng hầu đúng với cái gu của người Việt, là việc trong cái việc sử dụng những cà phê thì nó sẽ đậm một xíu, dày dặn, hột nhạt. Mình có thể thử.
Cà phê medium có nghĩa là nó không có đậm lắm, còn mình rang nhiều là nó đậm hơn em.
Dạ đúng rồi.
Hiểu rồi.
Trên mức rang ví dụ như những cái embryo cold thì người ta sẽ uống rang light rang thì để cái axit nó sẽ rõ nét.
Nhiều axit nó chua hơn, còn mình rang càng nhiều nó càng đắng và càng đậm.
Tụi em sẽ không hướng đến việc đắng, có thể là tụi em sẽ rang để việc là giống như là nó sẽ dày dặn ở trong khoang miệng hơn, đậm đà hơn.
Đậm đà, ok.
Có thể là từ chocolate đến hơi đắt chocolate một xíu.
Khi mà mình rang nhiều á là nó có cái caffeine nhiều không em? Tức là nó giúp mình thức hơn so với rang nhẹ không?
Dạ, nó cũng sẽ là cái mức rang thì nó cũng có thể thay đổi cái hàm lượng caffeine, nhưng mà nó cũng sẽ không có nhiều. Không có giống như là ví dụ rang light thì nó 1 hay là rang medium nó sẽ 3, nó sẽ chỉ gồm về nằm trong khoảng 2.5 đến 3, nó sẽ tương tự như vậy thôi. Nó rang caffeine nó không khác nhau lắm.
Chút xíu. Nhưng mà cái khác là cái vị á.
Dạ đúng rồi. Từ cái vị.
Là người Việt là em nói là thích nhẹ hơn chút xíu.
Dạ không, người Việt gu truyền thống của Việt Nam như những cái cà phê sữa đá, đen đá thì sẽ thích cái việc đậm đà hơn, để kết hợp với sữa đá và cái sữa đậm dày. Giống như hoặc là như ở những nước ngoài thì sẽ uống 2 ml espresso thì nó sẽ uống nhanh hơn, uống kiểu nhẹ nhàng hơn, cân bằng và axit nó sẽ sáng hơn. Cái gu của mình là cái gì axit cao ở trong cà phê lá.
Đúng rồi. Vậy cũng hợp với anh. Ok, của mình là medium, đúng không? Ok, cảm ơn em nhiều nha. He knows his coffee, guys. Interesting. So he said the Vietnamese coffee likes the very dark roast. So check this out. They have a chessboard. Who wants to play chess with me? I'll bring you guys to the coffee place and we can play some chess. I play this online as well, but I haven't practiced in a while. So actually, I'm not too good at it now. Ooh. So we can see him make the egg coffee. Là mình lấy cái trứng. So we take the egg yolk only, and then he's gonna blend it up, and then we're gonna put it inside with the coffee. It's a very traditional way of making Vietnamese egg because back in the day they didn't have milk readily available, so that's why they used the egg. But yeah, very beautifully decorated place. Oh, I'm not the only one in the shop today. There's a gentleman here. There's another gentleman there. But on the balcony, we'll be the only one. Actually, I'm kind of glad because look at the beautiful view that we get here. I felt like I put the other employee on the spot a little bit because I asked him about the coffee and and he referred to the manager. The manager knows a lot about coffee. I think we can get into the Wi-Fi here and save some data too. So she brought us some water to start. I think this is a good time to plug in our charger too. So this is the Opera House. That's the view that we get sitting here, which is pretty great. If you guys go to Europe and you want a view like this, it's gonna cost you at least $10 US. But here, we only spent $3 for the coffee. Very reasonable. Let's see what the password for the Wi-Fi is. Memento Mon. Memento Mon. So let me jump into the Wi-Fi here as well. Enable. Wow, what a view. Can we get the view even better? Wow, what a view. Can we get the view even better? What do you guys think? Is that better? Pretty nice view. Alright, let's catch up with some of the comments here. Ishmael says, Doug says, I also can prove without a doubt that my 2023 Chevy is launching spiritual attack on me while I sleep at night. What happened? What happened to your car, man? Tommy says, you need to collab with people. You follow back to Ishmael. Sus is a bigger streamer. Yeah, true. He's in Vietnam right now too. But I saw him when he was first trip in Vietnam. So I know Jay when he was walking with Panday. And then I saw Jay with Sus. Just like walking by. Bangkok would be a good place to launch. Many streamer out there. Is it boba tea? This is egg coffee. So basically in Vietnam back in the day, they would pour, and plus a certain region didn't have refrigeration, so it's hard to get milk. So what they did is they improvised and used egg yolk in place of milk. And now we still use it because it tastes amazing. It's very different and unique. As you can see, only Vietnam has it. Nowhere else sells egg coffee. I'm trying to see if the leaf is the one I like, but it's just a regular leaf. But yeah, I like it to have a lot of plants here too. Check it out. See, all around me, they have a lot of beautiful plants, greenery spaces, and we just sit here and enjoy the view. What I want to do is I want to check on the quality of the stream with Wi-Fi. So give me a second. Let me check the quality. Davin says awesome view. Check this out. Wow. That's an amazing view right there. So let me check on this quality. Hopefully we don't get cut off too much. We're Gucci. I do like Bangkok too because it's similar to Vietnam, like Ho Chi Minh City, so I can walk around and explore a little bit. I like that style. It's easy to film. There's a lot of things to do content about. And people are nice. They speak English and a lot of good food. So if you do a visa run, maybe we'll do Philippines or Thailand. Two good places to do filming. They're taking their time making the egg coffee. So they probably do it from scratch. It's not like a pre-made one. He's like breaking up the egg, taking the yolk out. So he's doing a very fine work on the coffee. I feel like I should film them make the egg coffee, but I don't want to intrude on their work at the same time. So you can see all the people down here taking wedding photos. That's a pretty good view too, right? They're pretty sweet too because they saw that I was live streaming and they actually turned off the music. When I first came in, they had really loud music and then they turned it off. And plus the shop only had one other customer. So they thought, okay, it's fine. The reason why I asked them about the coffee bean is because like it allowed them a chance to introduce Vietnamese coffee to the world. So a lot of time people come in, they buy it, but like they don't ask them like what is so special about this place, and then the employee don't have a chance to share. So I think it's good to press them a little bit so that they can. Okay.
Đây là cà phê phân tầng đó, cho nên là nếu mà mình muốn thưởng thức tốt nhất đó, thì mình có thể ăn được cái lớp trứng ở phía trên trước, sau rồi mình dùng mình khuấy để mà thưởng thức thêm lớp cà phê.
Ở trên là gì em?
Dạ, cái đó là cacao, xong rồi cái này là lớp trứng và cái là sữa và cà phê.
Cảm ơn em nhiều nhé. Okay, very professional. Cảm ơn. So she says the top is cacao with its chocolate, and then they put egg in the middle and coffee at the bottom. So if you want to enjoy the egg, you just scoop the coffee and then drink the little bit at the bottom. So you want to eat it systematically. If you mix it up, then you don't get a taste of the egg. So let's put it down. So maybe I should make a little short. This is Vietnamese egg coffee, and the top is cacao with the chocolate. And you want to enjoy the egg first, and then whip it with the coffee, so that you can have a different taste flavor. And the view is quite amazing. The Caravel 5-star hotel, and of course the Grand Opera House. Wow, and the Continental Star Hotel as well. I think I messed that up a little bit. Enjoying egg coffee in Vietnam. So there's cacao on top, and you want to taste that whipped egg in the middle before mixing it with the coffee. This is specialty of Vietnam. And the view is just wonderful. There's a 5-star Caravel hotel. This is Nhà Hát Lớn Thành Phố, where they sing opera music, as well as the Continental and Vincom. Beautiful shop with green plants. And it's $3 for a drink here. Alright, we made a short video. So now, let's do the taste test. That is quite a picture. That's a winning picture right there. Maybe I should ask the girl to take a picture for us, but we're kind of against the sun a little bit. But cheers, guys. We got the hot version because, you know, coffee is better when it's hot. So it's boiling right now. So cheers, everybody, and good morning to all. Let's try the egg coffee. Amazing. That is indeed very good. Creamy. The egg smell is not too strong. And the chocolate really adds a nice flavor to it as well. That's a good taste. Now let's try some with the coffee. Better with the coffee. All right, let's mix it up. Yummy. The last time I went to Egg Yolk, it's also like a cacao company that sells egg coffee. And then she just let everything go. She knows so much about her eggs and her coffee, how everything is pasture raised. They take good care of the eggs, the hen, and the cacao, how it's grown. And they're very responsible. They don't use any pesticides. So those kind of questions allow the store to kind of sell themselves a little bit. Number one, I can learn more about the beverage that we're ordering. But number two, the viewers can know more about how exactly the drink came about. So even the people who are watching, they say, wow, that sounds amazing. Now I want to go there and try it. So when I ask people questions to learn more about their drinks and their product, it's not about pressing them, it's about giving them a chance to sell themselves. And if they do a good job, then people will return, they'll get more customers. So you guys want to check out this view? Let me know what's better. I know Darren always say show the view, but some people like the face, some people like the scenery. There's a lot of cyclo uncles around here. So there's one uncle right here. You get on his cyclo and he'll, I don't know, maybe drive you around for 20 minutes or so. It's nice to go when the weather is not too hot. So we'll chill here a bit and then we can go to Independence Palace or the museum. What do you guys feel? You want to go to the War Museum? There's another one called Ho Chi Minh Museum. Or we go to Independence Palace. It's the old office. Basically where the old prime minister or presidents used to work. And now it's like a tourist attraction. Wow, there's a lot of weddings. I think they take turn coming here. Darren says Independence Palace. Okay, cool. Let me see where that is. I think it's a quick walk from here. Independence Palace. It says 14-minute walk. Not too bad. So, whoa, that's very zoomed in. So there you go. 14-minute walk from here, around maybe 800 meters or so. Less than a kilometer. Okay, I know where it is now. We also haven't went to the Saigon River area. Like down there where the river is, with the Jung Hung Dao statue. It's pretty fun down there too. Davin says get a nice photo. So we got one of the assistant to the wedding to help me take a few photos. Let's see how she did. So yeah, she got a few nice photo here. And we can use this for the live stream, like the cover of the live stream. I think she did a good job. Yeah, I'm sure we'll pick out a nice photo from the bunch that she took for me. This one looks pretty cool and natural. Right there, that's where I got the photo. Hey, very nice view. I guess you're sitting above the LV shop. Exactly. How do you know? So you know this area quite well. It's a nice shop, very peaceful. You want to see this view? Is this view better? Not a lot of people know about this shop because you have to go through that alleyway and then walk up the stairs. What is this called? Oh, it's called Okio. So it's actually a very big brand. Okay, perfect. So the Independent Palace is open now. Online it says only 40,000 to get in. I think that's a basic entry ticket, but I want to get the whole package, the one where we get on an electric golf cart or whatever. They drive you all around the perimeter. So that whole thing will cost us 100,000, $4. But the basic ticket to get in is only 40,000, less than $2. It looks pretty cool. See, there's tanks and stuff in top too. So it's a very iconic building. Even the way they built it is very special. It's not a regular building. I want to see a picture of the tank. Oh, there it is. There you go. You can't really see it because of the lighting. But we'll go there and we'll see it for real. So if you're Vietnamese, it should be free. Well, I'm technically not Vietnamese, but you're right. I went to the art museum one time, and then they gave me the Vietnamese price, and then they realized I started speaking English into the camera. They're like, "You're a foreigner," and then they told me to pay more money. So they actually went after me into the gallery area to get more money from me because they heard me speaking English. But it's not much more. It's like, for example, instead of 5,000, it's like 15,000. So it's like 50 cents more. Very futuristic for when it was built. Oh, you're talking about this thing right here? Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? Even like on the head, the front here, you can kind of spy on this building here. They have a bunch of like beautiful artwork. And I'm sure there's like deeper meaning into each of these pieces on it. But Davin probably knows more than me when it comes to all the detailed artwork on it. There's this little head here. And then this little woman down here carrying the pole. I don't know what that stands for. The little balcony. So imagine how many rich people hung out here. The president, secretary of state, and all the generals, the millionaires at that time, they probably all hang out here. Because you know, all the rich people that like going to artistic shows and stuff. And this is right in the middle of the city, so it's probably catering to all the rich people. And all the cyclo men probably like swerving around here, like much like what we see right now. Like the cyclo and the driver guys hanging outside, waiting for the rich couple to come out and give them a ride. Pretty much the same thing right now. Is there a landmark plate, the year? Oh, like it shows the year? I'm pretty sure there is. I don't see one though. Davin, do you know which year this is built in? Yeah, it just said nhà hát lớn thành phố, which means the city opera house. But there's no. If there is, it's probably on the side somewhere, like a small sign. But I think it's near 100 years old. Maybe 80, 90, around there. Good luck giver says no doubt, thank you. 1800s, no way. So it's like you're telling me it's 200 years old? That's a long time, isn't it? The Independent Palace was built in 1962. Wow, that's pretty recent actually. It's a nice structure though, very big structure. And the Opera House was built in 1800. They must have renovated a few times then, because it looks quite new for over 200 years old. Yeah, that is a long time. Wow, this coffee is really strong. How convenient. It's right beside a 5-star hotel too. So people would stay here and then go here to watch a show. And there's probably some like bars and clubs down here, like where we're sitting. There probably used to be a lot of bars and clubs downstairs. So they can go there and, have a drink. And at the bar, it would be like a different vibe, Like you have pretty girls singing and dancing in like nightgowns and stuff like that. Hybrid Vietnamese French architecture. True. They have a lot of that in Vietnam actually. The French, even the post office is kind of like that too. Like very French, but there's something Asian about it as well. Get the charger in here, get our battery up a little bit. Oh, it looked like the place is getting more busy now. There's more people joining us on the patio. For some reason though, my charger, the charger is not going in. We got the best seat in the house. One reason why I came early as well is you get a good seat. If you come later, like this whole row of seat will be taken up, and there's actually not that many. There's about 5 seats in total. And then you can sit at the back, but sitting back here, it's just not the same, Like you get blocked by the view. So we might run into a little problem because the battery pack is not taking charge into the phone. I didn't bring the charger because I was relying on this little battery pack. So I have one trick. We're gonna go in and ask the staff if they have a lightning charger, because this one is not working for some reason. So maybe we can sit here for another 10 minutes and then get some battery if they have a charger. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go in and ask for a charge. You guys want to look at the view? Let me flip to the view a little bit here. Let me see if the staff has the lightning. That would save the stream for us. Because I'm at 11% battery and the external charger is suddenly not working. We bought it just a week ago too. Okay, BRB. W store, guys. W coffee shop. They have a charger for us. So this is gonna give us some battery. I was about to leave, so we go to Independent Palace, but it looks like we had to sit a little bit more because suddenly this little thing, we just bought this about 1 week ago. I guess it's not very reliable. It's a generic brand, that's why. It's not a brand name. I do feel some mosquito though. I think there's mosquito out here. Alright, cool. How's the glasses? Good luck says, it's all beautiful. Have a great day. Thank you. Good luck givers. So hopefully you give us some good luck on the stream today and maybe push us above the 50 viewers. Darren says the Saigon State Bank looks like a Vietnamese-French architecture hybrid. The State Bank? I think I know what you're talking about. That's nearby Texaco, right? Across the road from by Texaco building. I've been there a couple of times. It's along the river, the Saigon River, looking into District 4. I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that building looks pretty nice too. Actually, a lot of people go there during Tet and they dress up and they stand right in front of the bank to take picture. It's a very iconic building. And that was built in the 1920s in District 1. I used to go to the gym at the Caravel Hotel every day. Well, Young, you're a rich guy. You know the Caravel is not cheap. How are you able to access the gym in there? So after work, you go in there and work out. You may cross the street and take a look at the swimming pool in the Caravel Hotel, very cozy. So if I'm not staying at the hotel, I can still go in and check out the pool and the gym. And how much does it cost to use it if I want to work out or go swimming there? But you work out every day, that's pretty disciplined. So you must be like a jacked dude. I think I need some working out as well. I feel like it's an important part of, you know, staying fit and looking healthy. So what else is fun in this area? Should I check out some buildings ahead? I know there's a lot of colonel and GIs. They used to stay at the hotel up here. Now it's been transformed into like a bar area. So if you go in there and have a drink at the bar, we're basically in a very historic building. I saw an advertisement over there. Davin says 8, right. What is 8? There's a dim sum restaurant around here that's really good as well. I think it's just down this street on, what's this street called again? Dam Khởi. It's the most expensive shopping street. Dam Khởi. So it looks like we wasted money on this charger. It looks nice, but that's it. But there's also another charging port over here. So maybe this one works if we get a USB-C phone, but the lightning one, it's done for. Oh, good thing we went to the Opera House earlier because check it out now. Let me put the stick higher. Oh, but then they charge it. There's a lot more people at the Opera House. Oh, look, this is the street tour. You go on that bus and have a tour of the city. So that's pretty good. We have 16%. So basically, every 1 minute, I think it gives us 1 more percent of battery. What's the milliamps on that? I think it's 1,000. The battery, it says 41. So it still reads 41%. But when I put it in, it doesn't take charge. I think it's made in China. There's a lot of Chinese words. It's 10,000. So it says here 10,000 amps. This is high power, 22.5 watts. 22, that's a lot of watts. Actually, no, that's not a lot. 110 is even little. It goes up to 220 watts, right? The one nice thing about sitting though is the quality of the camera is better. I notice when I rewatch the stream when I'm walking around, it's a little bit jerky when you're walking. So when you're sitting still, at least you guys can see like a still picture. It's not shaky. Should I leave my phone here and use the washroom? I think it should be safe because there's staff here, right? No one's gonna take my phone. Ủa mình có nhà vệ sinh không? À đúng rồi. Alright guys, be right back. I'm using the washroom for a second. Enjoy the view.
Em thấy anh rồi. Đúng là cái chỗ đường màu đỏ đi bộ sang này. Đây là nhìn thấy anh là đi bộ này. Cái lầu này nhìn lên nước ngập lên được thấy. Đây. Cái băng tông phía trên đầu anh này. Đi vô trong cái hẻm nha.
The one nice thing about sitting inside is there's well AC and there's definitely no mosquito. That's one thing you guys gotta be prepared for when you come to Vietnam is the mosquito. So they're moving to the next location. Taking a wedding picture here is advantageous because there's a lot of places that you can move around in a small area to take pictures. This little area is really pretty. We're pretty much in the heart of the city right now. Check out this view. What, 23%? So actually this charger is quite fast because we're running the stream at the same time. And battery's going up at a pretty good rate. The shop is filling up too. There's more and more people coming in. So if you guys want a good seat, maybe come at like 7, 8 a.m. Even when we came in, it was like around 8, right? 8:30. We got 2 new subs today, so thank you guys for subbing up. And welcome to the 2 new people that just subbed. Oh, 3 people now. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. So we just got 3 people that subbed through this live stream. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Also, let me know how you guys found the channel. And do you guys like this view or you want to go inside? So we can also sit like inside the store. It's gonna be like a more chill view if we're inside. Or would you rather like hang out here? Pretty relaxing. So people come here, you can go on a date, you can sit with some business partners or friends and stuff. It's quite nice. Hello XRP. How's the stock doing, by the way? You're an XRP trader, eh? Are you an expert in crypto? How's it going? I heard it went up a lot and then down again, right? But now with Bitcoin down, I think they're all being affected. You're in Ho Chi Minh City? Where are you? Oh yeah, same with Bitcoin, man. But I'm in it for a long haul, so I'm gonna leave my money there for now. But did you invest early? At least did you, are you still in the green? So it's all about getting in early so that even if you go up and down again, you can still ride the wave. It's bad for the people that went up like near the top, you know? But when it's down, you know, if you don't sell, then you don't lose. Just don't spend the money to invest that you need. Spend like the extra cash. Hunger pig. Yeah, it's tough business, but I believe in it. Do you think it's gonna go back up again, like Bitcoin and XRP in general, like the whole crypto space? What do you think about the near future? I have a friend that says it's gonna go up. He said Bitcoin is 70, it's cheap. He said anything that's 70 or under, buying is good because he thinks it's gonna go back up. But nobody really knows, right? It's like speculation all around. But what do you think? Where in Ho Chi Minh are you, by the way? Which district? If you guys are ever around the area that I'm in, you're welcome to stop by. Oh, we got a smoker behind us. I think I gotta go inside because somebody's smoking. I don't really like the whole smoking scene, you know? So do you guys want to see the view? What do you guys think? Maybe another minute of the view and then we'll go inside because somebody is smoking behind me. I guess that's what the balcony is for, right? Inside they have like music, but like light music. He's done smoking, but sometimes you have like a chain smoker. They do like one after another. It's really bad, like sometimes being a non-smoker, because like everywhere you go in Vietnam, people are smoking everywhere. Um, even though I'm not in the nightlife area. Mostly the men. The Vietnamese women don't really smoke. So Davin says, I don't trust any crypto promoters. LOL, just ask your bank advisor for advice, not some random stranger. I just want to get people's intake on their opinion because they invest in it. Because these people actually put their own money into it. So they must have done some research, right? They put the money where their mouth is, so they just don't speculate. It's interesting to know, but again, you have to take everything with a grain of salt. Especially, when people are talking about investing on the internet, of course you're not going to go exactly based on what people are saying. You have to do your own research. But yeah, it's a nice conversation point, especially when we're chilling. We're chilling in this beautiful patio. It's a good discussion point. But I'm down to talk about other stuff if you guys want to open up another topic. Suman, how's it going? Good morning, Suman. I just saw some of your videos on Instagram. Pretty good stuff. You're posting pretty regular. XRP says Hungry Pig having breakfast in red light area. Yeah, there's always going to be somebody gaining. When the market go down, it's people liquidating, right? So they're taking their money out and they probably gain a lot. So there's always somebody left holding the bag. So depending when you go in and when you sell. But again, like typically for me, I don't put in money that I need, so I'm not like in a hurry to sell when it's low. You kind of like play money, so you can't put in like serious amount of money. If not, you're gonna go on a roller coaster and you can't take it. It's quite stressful, the stock market, especially if you're a crypto trader like XRP here. You gotta have like a really strong will or like a big bank account. Which building is this? I'm sitting inside. So I'm on top of LV across from the Opera House. So if you search up, this place is called Okio. It's called Okio Cafe. If you search up the Caravel Hotel, it's right across from that. XRP said not promoting. Lee, hello Lee, how's it going? Where are you right now? Lee, do you know where we are? Well, you're a Saigon expert, so this is a dead giveaway, right? You know where I am. I'm having a coffee right now. Egg coffee. Chilling out and looking at the view. We were supposed to be out a while ago, but I suddenly noticed my battery bank doesn't work, so that's why we're sitting here. We're just chilling, chatting, and waiting for the battery to go up. So we got 21% in about 10 minutes, so that's pretty good. Lee, you're pretty early to rise too, right? Because I know you stay up quite late, and right now it's 9 o'clock and you're already up. That's pretty impressive. Suman said, thanks, nice sunglasses that you're wearing. Thank you. I usually wear the black one, but today I have a light outfit on, so I thought, it's gonna go well with the fit. Got the yellow color scheme going. Do you guys want to see me, or do you want to see the view of the street people? I had a microphone, but I took it off because somebody said that we're muted. I think maybe this is a good time to test out our new mic. You guys know I bought this yesterday, right? Because I forgot the old Hollyland mic on my shirt, and we broke 2 of them. So we just bought 2 more from DJI yesterday. Should we turn it on, guys? I want to see how the sound quality is like if we have it on. Lee says now it's okay. Lee, to be honest, I'm so tired. I sleep late as well, maybe later than you. And today we got up really early. I went to eat breakfast at like 7 a.m. So that's why we got an egg coffee at this shop. Hopefully it helps. And then we're gonna go to Independent Palace later, as the chat has voted. And maybe a museum, if you guys want to see that as well. What time is it now in Vietnam? It's 9:20. 9:22 a.m. Might be a good investment to get Meta glasses, like the camera. Why is that better, David? David? But how am I going to live stream with that though? And also, how am I going to read the messages? I like this phone because I can read the message. If I have these glasses on, then I need a phone, you know, read the message on the phone. That can work too. I can stream off of this and then read the chat from this. That's pretty smart actually. I'll look into that. So is Meta glasses good for streaming? Oh, I guess they took the inside seat. That's where I was gonna sit if I go inside. Suman, thank you for the heart. Andy says hi. What's going on, Andy? Welcome back. Davin says this has good camera. You can walk around without holding the camera. That is true. But what about the internet? Can the glasses connect to the internet and do live stream? Because the phone right now is using Viettel Wi-Fi. So I wonder how the glasses work. Like it has connection to Wi-Fi as well. We should really look into that. Davin says, since it has camera, oh yeah, it's true. I think you connect the phone Bluetooth. So it still needs to go through the phone. So basically I provide the glasses with internet from my phone. I guess that can work. Andy says working fine. No, I didn't connect it yet. So let's do it now and see if it's better. Okay, so I'm gonna listen in as well just to see how the quality is like. Give me a second. So I'm gonna play the stream on here. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna turn on the mic. All right, let's see if it any better. Well, first we gotta connect it. This light has to turn blue. So maybe, there we go, that's what it is. Where's the light? We're gonna turn it on. Maybe it could be out of battery. Yeah, it's not coming on. But this sound quality is actually pretty good from the iPhone, right? iPhone is pretty cool. Not connected, it says. Let me see. Let me try one more time. Yeah, I think my mic might be out of battery. Okay, cool. We'll just use the phone mic for now. That's why you have the case. So I bought the DJI with the whole case. So whenever you run out of battery, you can put it in the case and it charges while you're walking around. So I didn't bring it today though, because I want to travel light. But next time I'll bring the entire case. And it has two, so one runs out, I can use the other one. So yesterday before I bought it, I called Retro Guy because he has the exact same mic. And he told me it's a good one, the one with the two mic. I bought the one with one mic and immediately I told them I want to change it to the two mic. So that was a good choice. It's on sale too, 2.9 million down to 2.3 million. So they give me a bit of a discount. So that was a pretty good deal. Oh, I think they are chain smoking. Oh, you know what? There's a table opened up inside. I'm gonna jump in. Here, one last view. You guys can enjoy the view a little bit. But I think I'm gonna go inside because the people are smoking a lot, like non-stop. Or maybe they want to get me out from the seat so they can take my seat. They're like, let's smoke this guy out of here. So we'll leave the seat to them so they get a good view. Let's finish the coffee. That's good coffee, actually. Hopefully that will wake us up. And then let's go jump inside. You can charge the battery, enjoy the AC, but also run away from the smoking people. They're going non-stop. They just smoked like 2 minutes ago. It's kind of too bad though. I kind of like this view, but... Alright, there you go guys. Until next time, we'll come back and enjoy this view again. But now let's go sit inside. There's actually a bunch of seats out here too. Okay, let's go in here. And run away from the smoke. Let's sit here. Where should I sit? Over here? Okay, we'll try to get our battery up to, what do you say, 60%. This is a pretty chill spot. The only thing is I cannot lean against maybe this table. I get to lean against the table. I feel like we should buy another item. If we're gonna sit here for any more than 10 minutes, I think I'm gonna buy something else. All right, so glasses or no glasses? This looks like very simple background, eh? It looks like I'm taking a photography picture or something. Wow, really low. Well, they, beside from drinks, they have food as well. So maybe I can grab something like to eat or something. Support the local businesses, you know what I mean? Allow them to stay in business longer. It's always a good thing. Because as you saw when I came in here, a lot of places closed down. Because it's hard to maintain a business where you're in the middle of nowhere. And it's a lot of investment to run a shop like this. 3 employees, and look how big the shop is. It's very industrialized vibe. Like open ceiling, lights hanging. And they have a big jellyfish painting over here. Actually, an incredible place to hang out. Maybe next time we'll bring a friend here and hang out, or some viewer from the channel. We can come here and drink coffee together. Maybe play some chess. Anyone know how to play chess? You'll probably beat me because it's been a long time since I played, but I'm willing to play some chess. Win or lose, I guess doesn't matter, as long as you're having fun, right? But a lot of people like outside. Even though it's so hot, a lot of people actually like sitting outside. I think you connect the phone with the Bluetooth. Why you need the Bluetooth for? The Bluetooth is for the microphone, but I think it's out of battery for now. Andy says, hi, your mic is okay. Will Retro Guy be back? Retro Guy will be back in May. So that's 2 months away. So hopefully we'll have a reunion and do some more streaming together. But we're gonna do something safer this time. we're gonna try to do something safer. Because last time we got pressed really hard, guys, 2 times. That wasn't fun. For a regular person, I think it's quite traumatic. We got hushed out of the bar. She was like shoving me from the back. She whacked the menu. Retro guy said maybe she whacked the girl, V, the bar girl, with the menu. She was yelling. I felt like she was yelling at V, but indirectly she wanted to yell at us because she made it loud enough that we can hear. It's really, really loud. That lady has no respect at all. Yeah, very, very bad customer service. And even as a person, I judge her character very poorly, the way she handled that whole situation. It's like, hello, sir, you cannot film here. And then start immediately shouting and shoving us out and like whacking the menu. And she wasn't just like speaking loud, she was literally like shouting at the top of her lungs. If you guys don't believe me, when Retro is here, he'll tell you the story. It's actually pretty scary. So for a regular person, it would actually traumatize you. I can't imagine how it is for V, the bar girl that invited us in. So for those guys who don't know the story, after getting pressed in Japantown, one of the viewers told me and Retro Guy to go in Japantown, the alleyway with the camera. We were sitting outside like having some food, like some sushi. We're gonna walk around the perimeter. They told us to come in to film. We got pressed. We left, went to Pasture Bar because it's typically like more friendly. But even so, we couldn't get anyone to like sit down, hang out with us, even though Retro offered them a drink. So then finally we found V on the street even. She was walking. And then I asked her about a place that we can film. She said, yes, actually at my bar you can do it. So she invited us back to her place, her bar. And then she asked a co-worker to confirm that we can film. And the co-worker said yes. So they're both okay with us filming. And then right when we look at the menu to order something, another lady came, which is the mama-san or the big manager, and she immediately like freaked out at us. And that's the whole pressing incident that happened to us. And then because Retro Guy felt bad, he went back into the bar, had a drink, and gave V 500,000. When the lady, the mama-san wasn't there, he gave her like a direct tip. 500,000 is about like $20 US. So hopefully that made her day because that's a pretty big tip. So W to Retro, good guy. He said he will be back Christmas, fall time. No, he said he'll be back in May of this year. I agree with supporting local businesses, treat their customer well. Yeah, these folks are really good at Okio. They lent me the charging cable we're using right now, and they refill my water. She was yelling and smacking the menu, says Darren. That was crazy, yeah. Japanese Yamaguchi again need to hang out in Japantown. I don't know why Saigon has those. Yeah, we're not going back to Japantown. That was too much. Japantown, we just entered the alley. We didn't do anything yet. And like from far away, I can barely see the woman. They were yelling at us like crazy. They saw the camera from like 50 meters. I don't know how, but they start yelling at us from afar. So I had to put the camera down right away. But at that time, the Wi-Fi actually cut out too. So technically they weren't even being filmed because, you know, it was on my face. There was some problem with the Wi-Fi. You know, the funny thing that happened is after that, we actually turned off the stream for a little bit because there was some Wi-Fi problem anyways. And then we were gonna find a bar to sit down and then restart the stream. So I had the phone down. And those same girls that was yelling at us in Japantown, they were so friendly. They were like, hey, and they're flirting with us, they're being fun, they were singing to us. It was quite a funny experience. They turned to like totally different people. They were so nice to me and Retro. And they took my glasses. One of the girls took my glasses and like ran inside the bar to get us like to chase them. And then when we're inside, they're like, hey, you have to buy us a drink, you know. So like a tactic for us to come in. But when I mentioned like, can we film while, you know, hanging out with you guys, they weren't down for it. So we left. Darren says it's bad for the city and the tourists and locals. Yeah, true. It is bad for everybody. I mean, if everyone's friendly, then it's good for business, you know. It's free advertising, but I guess they don't need that kind of advertising. So yeah, we respect it. Like there's no hard feeling about it. The problem is that the way that they were yelling at us and treating us is like very unnecessary. You know, there's a way to say it, but not like shouting at customer like that with rude words and um, threats and stuff like that. I don't think that's the way to go. There's a better way to ask them. Especially there was no sign or anything about about filming and stuff like that. There was no need. So almost every time we go to Japantown, I get pressed. One with China Mac, now with Retro Guy. So we're not going back to Japantown for a long time. Not unless someone dares and give us like a huge tip or something like that. We're not going back there. Even then, I would consider it because it's too much of a risk. Oh wow, it's getting full. Ever since I came in. When I came in, I was the second customer here, but now there's like 10 people here. Yakuza 2, they attract the wrong kinds of people, though the business is sketchy. Yeah, they don't want that. Thug behavior, you're right. It's crazy. They're doing intimidation tactic. And I think that's why China Mac was so rough about it, because he's not used to, getting bullied and pushed around like that. So, it's good that he stood up for himself and built something new and more clean. Yeah, I don't know. I heard rumors of that months ago that they're gonna rebuild something clean around that area, but I don't think it's that easy. It's established, it's there. If they want to renovate the place and build something else, I don't know. It's gonna be a long process. Actually, Japantown is just down here. It's literally like 2 minutes from where I'm sitting, down the road. So, yeah, just behind the Opera House. That's where Japantown is. Oh, so a lot of people, you can come here and do work and stuff like that. It's like a co-working space. And that's how a lot of people treat coffee shops in Vietnam, like co-working space. It's very convenient. The music is mild. It's not like they play crazy loud music to push you out. That's what I like about this shop. They play very relaxing music so that you can chill out. Let me go look at their offering of pastries. Maybe they have something relatively healthy, hopefully. Let's see. Our battery is almost 50%. That's awesome. Alright guys, so I'm back. I bought some food. It's just a croissant. They don't have anything healthy, to be honest, so we just got a nice croissant for 65K, like $2.50, the 450 change. Could have got another coffee, but I think it's gonna be too much. We may get like a little drunk off of coffee because Vietnamese coffee is quite strong. Got a lot of people trickling in. 1, Davin, then followed by Andy Chan, Ishmael, XRP, Good Luck Givers, Suman, Simon, Asian Boy, and Tommy. That's the top 10. Cool. Thanks, guys. I have a feeling like they're making my croissant from scratch. I thought they just warm it up. Or did they forget to bring it over? It's okay. We're in no rush. Let's give them a few more minutes. I'm surprised a lot of people actually go to cafe by themselves. So in here, we have 1, 2, 3, and near south is 4. So there's 4 people that went by themselves, and there's 2 groups. So people that go by themselves is even more frequent than people going in groups. Oh, here comes our croissant. It looks like she's bringing it right now. Let's review the croissant. Come on. Alrighty. Can you guys see it or no? Alrighty. Let's see how good the croissant is. Should I take a picture even? Let's take a picture of it. How do I take a nice picture? Maybe like this. I'm actually not sure. I just took a random picture. I'm sure it could be better, but we have a nice coffee picture already, so. Alright, cheers everybody. It's actually pretty good. Buttery. Warm, crunchy. Not bad. So actually, the cafe has prepared the charger for customer. So it's not like it doesn't belong to one of the workers. The cafe itself actually provided this charger in case people need it. That's very thoughtful of them. I know because I see it's a charger wrapped in Okio stickers. So if you need a Type-C or Lightning charger, they have it provided. That's pretty nice. Hey Bobby, good to see you. How's the Canadian weather today? I'm having egg coffee, and then now we're having croissant. I know croissant is French, but it's kind of Canadian too, right? Croissant is a very Canadian thing as well. You're not long in front from work. Are you getting off work soon, or are you going into work? So wait a minute. Right now it is about 10 p.m. in Canada. I heard the weather is getting warmer in Canada. Is that right? Because it's March now, right? There shouldn't be any more snow. Spring is around the corner. You just got off work. Congratulations, that's awesome. How is it? Another tiring day, I assume? Your work is not easy. Applaud to all the nurses. It's heavy work and long shift, like irregular hours. So kudos to all the nurses out there. Most Canadians speak French somewhat exactly. Je peux parler français un peu, comme ci, comme ça. Comme ci, comme ça means so-so, right? I can speak French so-so. I should have practiced more. But then again, if I practiced French, maybe my English and my Vietnamese would have went down. So who knows? Darren says the ones I came across. Come again. The ones I came across speak French well. It was 16 degrees today. Amazing, Bobby. So you guys can wear, you know, typical, like you can go outside without a jacket now. No more puffy jacket and fur hoodie. It was 16 and thank you, my friend, 99 for me. 12 hours work. That's crazy. So this is a good time for you to watch the stream, right, Bobby? Because I've been streaming for the last week. But the hours is like evening time in Vietnam. So I guess that didn't work out for with your timetable. But we've done quite a few things since the last time we spoke, Bobby. I met up with Retro Guy, a viewer of the channel. We got press in Japantown and Pastor Street. I met up with Yen and Sam, the pink and green dress ladies. There's a character called Emily. A lot of people like her. They think that she's a hot baddie who's also nerdy, like a librarian. But some people think that she's shady, like some red flags, because she speaks English really well and like the way she dodged questions and she's very humorous. Somebody told me to watch out for her because of the red flags. We met a new friend, Lee, as well as Lan, who brought me some dragon fruit yesterday. Basically, you miss a lot, Bobby. So hopefully you see the characters again. Hopefully we'll hang out with maybe Lan soon. And Yen, which is the girl in the pink dress. A lot of people like her, actually. I think so far, Emily and Yen are the most popular. Sam too. A lot of people are wooing over Sam, saying that she's like gorgeous and perfect. Yeah, what else I missed, Davin? What else happened on the stream? A lot happened in the last week, right? I think the last time we saw Bobby was when we went to, when was it? I think we went to the tallest tower in Vietnam, Landmark 81 or something. Bobby says, I love to see. Yeah, it'd be cool. I'll invite them out for a stream. I'm thinking of going somewhere further, like Sui Tinh is the largest water park in Vietnam. Today we're going to see Independence Palace and also a museum. So we should have went there already, but remember this? I think Bobby was on stream when we bought this thing. Apparently, it's crappy quality and it's not working anymore after 1 week. So we have to sit here to charge our battery before we leave the cafe. Otherwise, we'd be on our way to Independence Palace already. But yeah, the battery reading, there's still quite a bit left, 41%. But the Okio staff gave me a charger, so that's why we're chilling here. And after egg coffee, now we're having croissant. Scrumptious, crunchy, soft on the inside. Darren says, Prince Dragon Dao. Looks nice at nighttime. Is that near the river? Saigon River? Cái Tràng Hưng Đạo. Bobby said, oh no, I remember when you bought it. Yeah, you were on that stream when I bought it. We got it for like, what is it, 300,000? but now it stopped working. So I guess we wasted 300,000. It's just like a block of plastic now. But we did say that the quality would not be good at the time that we bought it. We kind of knew, but I didn't think it would go out of commission that early. Davin says, since you're on the way to Independence Palace, I should check out the statue. Where is that, by the way? Didn't you say it's near the Opera House? Because if I have to go down to the river, that's the opposite end. Bobby says, I love almond butter croissant. Yeah, they have like almond cream here too. The cream looked a little too sweet, so I got the butter one. Bobby says, I'll be going back. Going back where? You mean back to the shop, or are you coming back to Vietnam? Davin says, LOL. Bobby says, I thought you would have gotten at least a month's worth. I know. I thought so too. But it gave us a good week. But again, there's another charger here. So the lightning doesn't work, but maybe if we get a new phone, this will work. Oh yeah, another update since Bobby was last on live is we also got this new device, DJI. Because my microphone, I forgot it after the stream. And then I put my shirt in the washing machine, and it destroyed both of my Hollyland mics. So yeah, we're left with this new DJI mic. I just bought it for 120 Canadian dollars. So hopefully we don't lose this one. It looks pretty cool, but right now it's out of battery, so. Davin says near the Hilton Hotel. Where's the Hilton Hotel? Lamborghini store. Okay, I know where the Lamborghini store is, but I didn't know there was a Hilton in Saigon. Isn't the Lamborghini store? Let me see where that is. I'm thinking of the Rolls Royce store. Let me see where Lamborghini is. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That is near the river. The Lamborghini store is near the river. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's in the opposite direction. But I guess we can go see it. I love Jiang Dao, so we can go see him. For a refund, yeah, I don't think they can do it. Because in Vietnam, you see, she didn't give me a receipt. So in Vietnam, I don't think they do those kind of things. But yeah, if we're in the area, we can try. Bobby says, finger crossed. Andy Chan says, hi. Welcome back, Andy. Do you like the new one? It's pretty good. The old mic was better though, the Hollyland. The Hollyland mic I bought for 260 Canadian, so it's a really excellent service, excellent quality, and it also has something called the noise cancellation. So when I use that mic, it cancels out all the surround sound, so you can hear my voice well. But this one, I don't think this one has it. But the nice thing about this one, it has Bluetooth, so I don't need to connect it directly. So if I want, I just put it like this. So it's very light and easy to carry around. It doesn't need a receiver. Just the mic by itself, Bluetooth is good. Oh, there's more customer now. It's getting a little more rowdy in here. It was so empty earlier. So I guess this is the time when people are coming out. And more people are sitting inside now because it's so hot outside. So the balcony is not getting many customers. But also the two guys there, they're chain smoking outside. So maybe that's why everyone came inside. The pedestrian bridge is the new project they're building to connect. Where is that? Is that near the Jiang Dao? I thought they built a bridge there already, called the Ba Song Bridge or something like that. I want to see the Saigon River, and he says, okay, cool. So I guess two people want me to go down to the riverside. Yeah, we can walk. We're right beside the riverside. It's literally like 5-minute walk or less. It's like right down here. So we can do that. Um, Bobby said maybe we should replace it. Hopefully, yeah. I love noise cancellation products. Yeah, they sound so good. When I watch my own stream, I like that mic too. Especially if we're in a nightlife or a noisy area, like a festival, and we're trying to interview somebody. It's really good to have the noise cancellation microphone. Time to order from Amazon. I know. That's where I got it actually, from Amazon. But Vietnam, they don't have that. They have Lazada. So maybe I can even ask my family to order it. When they come back, they can bring it for me. Because I do like it, even though it costs a lot more than this one. But Highland is really good. These are pretty good too. Retro Guy actually has the same one. It's pretty cute. Your DJI is a pretty good brand. It's not that bad. Andy says lunchtime. Oh yeah, it's 10 a.m. I had a lot of food actually. I had pho, I had a coconut, dessert, and now croissant and an egg coffee. So we got quite a heavy breakfast there. So not too hungry yet, but maybe later we can go to Vietnamese street food, which is near the Independent Palace. So maybe I'll go to Riverside, Independent Palace, Vietnamese food, and then the museum. So let's see how much energy we have to push through all that. Because it's about to get really hot outside. It's 10 a.m. now, so the sun is like beating down. When we woke up this morning, it was 6:30, so it was like a very nice sun. This sun now is not joking around. You can literally get sunburned walking around here for 20 minutes. I immediately get sweaty, and I want to take a shower after 20 minutes of walking in the Saigon sun. So you guys come to Vietnam, be prepared for that. It's extremely hot. Darren says a new bridge you should see, architecture concept of it. It's a new bridge at the Catinat. Is that what you're talking about? The Catinat by the riverside? Sounds nice. Yeah, we'll go see what they're doing down there. But I do see them section off like the whole park with like barricade. So I think that's what they're building inside, the bridge. That would be so nice because the other side is very, very beautiful. When you cross over and you look back at the city coastline, what's it called again? There's the skyline. It's so beautiful. When you're at Thủ Thiêm and looking at District 1, that skyline is amazing. What happened to my collar? Yeah, that collar is a little bit. I think I gotta iron that out a little bit. Oh well. Okay guys, we're at 80%. I think we're almost good to go now. 80% should last us a long time. Really good service by the staff here. They're working hard. So by the Saigon River, there's actually something called like the Princess Crew or something, where you can go on a boat and have dinner, and they'll take you around the Saigon River. So this is what I was talking about. So maybe the bridge you're saying, it connects these two areas right here. So if you cross over and then you sit here and have a coffee and look back at the skyline, it's incredible at nighttime. The view is so good. So maybe that's where the bridge is going to be built next. Let's go down there and see if we can find it. Do you guys want to see the view one more time outside? For the people who just joined, it's an incredible view outside. Let's take the charger out and we can go check out the view. For people who haven't seen it yet. So you can sit here and you see Vincom in the far distance, the 5-star Continental, the beautiful opera house where people take wedding pictures, and there's some tour buses around there now. Very beautiful painting and carvings on that thing. European, Indo-Asian style. And a 5-star Caravel, as well as an old hotel where all the Americans used to stay here during the wartime. And this building, I think it's called the Grand Marina or something. People told me to come there and hang out too. Very nice, and there's a lot of plants on the patio. See, a lot of green plants. Great service, great people. And you can sit out here with a fan, or you sit inside with the AC. But outside is a lot of smoke, so that's why we're sitting in here with the AC. But yeah, that's why I came here, for the view. That's the best part about this coffee shop, the view. Yeah, it is really pretty. My friends even tell me that some Vietnamese people, they don't want to work in the office, so sometimes they take trips into like the wilderness, like Đà Lạt, and then go to the coffee shop and do work there on their laptop. So it's a very common thing to go to a coffee shop and do your work. They go even as far as Đà Lạt to do it, like to escape the noise and pollution of Saigon. Especially if people have like work from home days, just go somewhere nicer. Alright guys, let's walk around the shop a little bit and then we'll bounce into the riverside. Let's see what's fun down there. Great meal. But yeah, they have a nice setup there. Cảm ơn em nhiều nhé.
Dạ vâng ạ.
Yeah. Xin chào, hẹn gặp lại. So, very nice staff. Lots of people now. Remember when we first came in? It was so empty. When we leave the Wi-Fi, that tends to happen. Hello Henry, how's it going, buddy? We're in Okio Cafe right now, and we just finished our snack and coffee, so we're about to head out. Nini says Nha Trang is sunny and 24. That's beautiful. I think right now in Saigon it's heating up. It's probably like 26, 27. Gonna get up 25 later. Beautiful. You're going to sleep. I watched baseball on your balcony last night. Oh, baseball game. Who's your favorite team? Don't sweat too much. Yeah, I'm about to go outside. I'm gonna get sweaty. Look, I'm matching with the wall today too. But yeah, I'm gonna use their washroom and then we're gonna head outside and explore a little bit. There's actually a lot of interesting stuff around this area. So on the walk, I'll show you guys. I'm headed to bed as got another long way. All right, Bobby, have a good night. Thank you for joining us. I'll see you on the next one. Have an awesome night. Yeah. Sleep well, Bobby. See you on the next one. How's the egg coffee? Amazing. It was really good here. And they even put some cacao on top. Only $3 too. Excellent service. And then we used their charger, so I bought something else and sat for a while. So be right back. Give me 1 minute. Let's use the washroom before we head out. This thing smells so pleasant. Hello, Lee. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, I ate a croissant and I had breakfast. What about you, Lee? What did you eat? Did you cook today? Are you thinking of having lunch together? All right. I didn't forget anything. All right, guys. We're on the move again. Pretty cool. Let's see the view here. Let's show you guys around the view. So we got an old pagoda looking restaurant that closed down. Very beautiful ancient tiles. We got Bai Texco, the iconic Saigon building with some blue roof here. Do you guys hear the whole conspiracy about blue roofs? We got a beautiful building over here. That looked like Saigon Center, to be honest. And yeah, some people's houses. It's so hot, I can feel it already, even though the sun is all the way over there. I can feel the heat emitting from the roof. So we're about to go outside, guys. Let's see how crazy hot it is. But this is a shop that I just went in, Okio, if you guys ever want to try that out. Opening from 7:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. No smoking, no pet, and no outside food allowed. This place is called Tables 157. So it's a pretty unique entry, eh? So probably at nighttime, they're gonna open up and they have a menu right here as well. Some wine, octopus. The price doesn't sound too bad, $15. Even you can get some steak for 500,000. That's 30 Canadian. They have Wagyu as well. Pretty cool. So there you go. There's a restaurant here that opens at night. All right, this is the entry, by the way. Look at the unique entrance to get in here. You have to trek up this beautiful olden stairs to get up here. It is quite popular. Look at that. This is where you park your bike. So it's a tall stairs, but it's beautiful, blue color. Doesn't look like a way into a restaurant and cafe, right? But this is how Vietnamese operate. There's even a clothing shop here. I think if you park your bike here, it will cost like 10 or 15,000. So less than $1, and you can keep your bike. You can walk around after you drink coffee. And on the way in, you get a beautiful view of all these paintings on both sides. You got Vietnamese women in traditional dresses and some very ambiguous painting, like abstract painting. And some souvenir as well. Oh, very cool. Very nice little alley, right? And there we are. That's how you get into the shop. It's a very strange entry, but it's very nice inside. Worth it for the view. Everyone hit the like button. Thank you, Nini. Any plan on going to Hanoi, says Henry. Yeah, Hanoi is one of my favorite cities, so definitely thinking about that. Hanoi is beautiful. Oh, there's a really good currency place here that I'm at. So one of the best currency places in Saigon is this one. They're always full for a reason. Let's cross into the shady side. On this side. Hello, chào chú. Khỏe không chú?
Khỏe.
Dạ.
Có đi xe không? Đi xe quay
Livestream.
camera vòng vòng.
Dạ không, con muốn đi bộ xuống đây để cho mọi người xem chút xíu. Dạ, hôm khác đi ha. Cảm ơn
Có
chú.
đi xuống bến Bạch Đằng này nọ lên trên Đồng Lộc và Thời Đức Bà quay vòng vòng á.
Dạ.
Cái ảnh cũng hay kêu vậy đó, chở đi vòng vòng dài là quay cảnh rồi đó.
Con đi bộ để cho mọi người thấy nó rõ hơn. Nhưng mà nếu mà lần sau đi sớm sớm thì con gặp chú thì đi chung. Cảm ơn chú nha.
Chúc con đi quay vui vẻ.
Dạ, chúc chú sức khỏe. Very nice little guy. Nice uncle. So, walking is easier. I have taken the Grab before, and I feel like the viewership actually go down when we're on the motor scooter because it's loud, like the wind and everything like that. So walking is actually easier to show you guys the scenery and talk. When we're on the scooter, we can't really talk that much. And even when I interview the driver, you guys can't understand because it's in Vietnamese. There's Dim Tu Tak, by the way. That's very nice dim sum place. There's another nice dim sum place down here too, if you guys want Cantonese food, like Hong Kong style. So I believe just this road straight, that's how we can get to the statue. So this one right here, you walk straight down and you'll see the Saigon Riverside, the bridge that you guys were talking about, and the Trần Hưng Đạo statue. So Davin said he's a prince or something. I know he was the king at one point, but I thought his background is like a peasant background. Then he became the king. He's not like a royal prince or anything, right? Catinat. Beautiful old building. Hello, dạ không, con đi bộ xíu. Dạ con cho mọi người xem một chút xíu, có gì là dịp khác đi. Mà chú chở về bao nhiêu, nửa tiếng là bao nhiêu? 2,5 dạ. Lần sau nếu con gặp chú thì con đi. He says 30 minutes for $250. That's the price. What's the story behind the blue roof? The story is that there's a conspiracy that if you have a blue roof, if they are going to, how should I say it, destroy the city, they will spare the blue roof. So if you're part of the crew, if you're part of that group, you know to paint your roof blue so that when they do the attack, they'll avoid your house. So anyone with the blue roof, they will survive. So that's the whole conspiracy around that. You can Google it, blue roof conspiracy. So this is a Peking duck place. Oh, they have a whole roasted duck for $3 million. But I need a whole group to eat this one. A whole pig, only $150 Canadian. That's 110 USD for a pig. So we have like 3 people. Oh, that's a loud honk, yes. Don Poro, that's nice. Don Po Pork. Yeah, they have a bunch of cool dishes here and even dim sum. Siu mai, ha gao and stuff. The price is actually quite high. So about $4 or $5 per dish. That is very high for Vietnamese dim sum. But it is good, so it's in a fancy hotel too. I haven't heard of it. Did something bad happen there? Interesting, Air France is right across. Davin says the street. Oh, Air France. Yeah, it's there's a lot of travel center here that sell people like tour packages. So they probably have like the airlines advertised in front as well. Oh, we're walking across the 6-star hotel too. This is the back entry into Times Square. There's actually a bunch of 5-star hotel around here. I'll show you guys. So there's one right here that's fancy, and then there's another one here, number 8 Dong Khởi, 5-star. And then if you take a left down here, there's another one by the riverside. That's 5-star too. Oh, it's here. So you get 150,000 massage. Oh, that's pretty good deal actually. Here là ở đây chị. Bên đây. Bên A. Okay. Oh, it's pretty good. 150. Cảm ơn. That's pretty good deal, guys. For 30 minutes, only 150 Vietnamese dong. That's one of the cheapest price that we've seen. So this is the place that you guys want to see, right? Mr. Trần Hưng Đạo. Oh, this. Wait, didn't somebody say there was a pool and a workout center inside Caravel, the 5-star hotel, and I can go in there? I want to do it, but is there a way to do it? Like, can I pay to go access the pool? Or do I? Somebody in the chat was telling me earlier. Because I'm interested in going to the Caravel. Check it out. What do you guys think? Should we get another massage? There's a lot of services too. Facial reflexology, 300,000. They do manicure, polish. So they can do your nails, your feet and hands. See what else they got. A body massage for 200,000. A feet massage is good enough. Upper lip, chin, armpit. What is this? Waxing. It's like a lot of services for women. So that's the Jiang Hung Dao statue right there. Darren, you wanted to see it, right? Let's cross this little road here. The sun feels so much different from when we first got outside. Nini says, I'll leave the stream going while I nap. Okay. Oh, thank you, Nini. You're a cool guy. Thank you very much. Yeah, you can hear me in the background while you're napping and the traffic sound as we're trying to cross this very busy street. And look at this. There's people come from all ways. And that's what we're trying to get to over here. It's not as easy as it looks, guys. It's pretty chaotic here. We just have to find a nice breaking point. Even a small opening, we're just gonna slither our way across. Slithery like a snake, just like that. Hot knife through butter, that's it. Hot knife through butter. Okay, okay. Sheesh. All right, whoa, whoa, whoa. Run it, oh. Okay, we made it. Damn, there was no clean break. I gotta run that one. Because, you know, around the curve, they don't really see you, so then it's gonna be hard for me to stop for you. All right, we made it to the park. What was this before? I don't know what they used the space for, but now they recreated this beautiful park. There's actually a gentleman here, and he's watching after the statue. He's sitting in the shade right now, but he's actually sitting there guarding the statue, like a full-time security. So this is an important place. Wow, there you go. Now they call it Đức Thánh, so it's like a saint. He's like a saint now, Jiang Hung Dao. And he's pointing at the Saigon River because this is where the battle were fought. The enemies came in, we had boats, we warded off the Chinese. You know, big, huge battle happening here. So this is a very important place. And now they have flowers in here, incense stick to have a tribute to him. And there he is pointing out at the river with sword in hand. And then here are some of the battle that happened. Chú ơi, Trần Hưng Đạo có gì, có câu chuyện gì đặc biệt không chú? Chú không hiểu lắm. Okay. He said he doesn't know too much about the history. I thought there would be some kind of history that would be written on the wall so we can read it. But these are some battle he went through with soldiers. Looks like some aristocrats. So this fire is always burning here. The flame is always on. So if you want, you can get some incense here. It looks like it's free. You burn the incense and pay respect to Mr. Jiang Hung Dao. Well, he's a saint now, and he was the former king of Vietnam. After so many years, there's so many kings, but Jiang Hung Dao still remained one of the most respected figure in all of Vietnam. And here are some more back here. So the security was sitting over here in the shade, but now he's watching after when people come. He just looks after the place. But there you go, the Bat Dang River. You see, the enemy comes in here on the boat. He has very good understanding of the tides. So like the water level of the river, it will lift and bring down ships. So our troops understand the level, the sea, and the tides very well, and they use that to the advantage to defeat the Chinese when they came in with the boats. And we use very little amount of soldiers as well as ships to defeat a large army because we understand how the waterway work and the weather. So there we go. This painting here depicts it. All the soldier with arrow in hand and the boat and fighting against enemy coming in. And here as well. Mr. Chung Hung Dao up there riding on a horse. And all the soldiers down here. It's 3D carving too. So you can see it's like 3D clay, see, that they put on here. And this is Mr. Chung Hung Dao right there on the horse. And this is his statue here. The former king and very much respected. What else is around this area? There's a rooftop bar up here. You can chill out and watch the night view over the river. This is all the Ba Song, the Vinhome building, like Golden River, all around this area here. If you go to Thủ Thiêm is over here. So the opera and many other fancy buildings over here. Of course, over here is the tallest building in Vietnam, the Landmark 81, and the new bridge that connects Thủ Thiêm into District 1. And there's also a 3T coffee place down here. It's a it's egg coffee, but it's very, very good down this way. And this is Japantown, and also Ang Nam Market. I think Ang Nam Market's down this way as well. And we just came from this area here where we were chilling. But yeah, very beautiful. This is the whole riverside. So when Darren said they're building a bridge, you probably mean over here, right, Darren? Really? Where did you hear that from? It's just conspiracy on the news. Andy said, try bro, be cautious. Try what? Oh, crossing the road? Let's go to Bat Dang for coffee, says Lee. Lee, I just had a egg coffee. I'm gonna have like coffee drunk. Bat Dang, I'm at Bat Dang right now. At Bat Dang. I'm right on the river. Davin says, very cool. Hey retro guy, what's going on, man? I'm at the statue of Mr. Chung Hung Dao right now. How's it going in Australia? Everything with work? You're probably working right now too, right? It's during work hours. Come back here tonight, bro. So Andy says come back to this area at nighttime. What's happening here? Is there a festival or something? That's the new bridge. Where's the bridge, Davin? Is it like right here? Should I go over to the river? Correct. The new pedestrian-only bridge should be completed by next year. All the barricade is. Alright guys, chào chú. Let's go over there. So a lot of beautiful flower, incense stick here. Cool. Yeah, Chung Hung Dao. If you learn his story, you'll be moved too. He's one of the most influential figure in Vietnam history. So, yeah, let's soak it in. Actually, let's bow to a great hero of Vietnam. Amazing. All right, so the next challenge is to cross this little road right here. Even though we got a solid red and white block here, but still, the vehicle doesn't seem to be slowing down. So we're gonna again find the braking point, find the opening, then that's it. That's how you slip through the traffic. But yesterday Lan did teach us whenever you cross to throw your hand up. So she said like you have to put your hand up when you cross. It's a safer way. We'll try that next time. I feel a little funny, like goofy, to hold my hand up. Well, I'm wearing yellow, so it should be easy to see me, right? So what's down here? Let me show you guys what's down in this area. There is a water bus you can take. So this is Saigon River sightseeing. Oh, so you have an upper deck as well. Cho anh hỏi là cái chuyến mình đi như vậy là khoảng bao lâu hả em? 45 phút mình sẽ đi được mấy trạm?
Tụi em đi ghé bến ha. Mình đang ở đây nè, mình ta sẽ đi ngang qua một vòng cửa khẩu với nhà rồng. Rồi còn Sài Gòn, còn Ba Son, Landmark 81.
Ồ vậy luôn. Đến Landmark luôn em. Mình đi một vòng vậy thôi, mà ban ngày ban đêm đều có luôn. Ok. Mình có cái giờ hoàng hôn em, kiểu là 5-6 giờ là đây là giờ đi nè. This is the time guys, from 4-5 p.m. So ideally you're gonna go at 5 p.m. to see the sunset. 6, it's gonna be a little late but okay as well. Vé của mình là bao nhiêu ha?
Các bạn chỉ ngồi ngồi trong tàu là 390 ngồi tàu là 479 là 670.
Okay, so it's more expensive when you move up here. So this one is $40 and this one is $20 Canadian. And it gets progressively more, but this of course is the best seat in the house. Đúng không? Này là cái ghế đẹp nhất, nhất là xem hoàng hôn. And this is just a time. Là cái này là nó khác, cái water bus là nó dừng bến, còn tụi em là đi tham quan. Oh, that's really cool. So if you guys ever want to go, every day they open. And oh, có band luôn. Là band mình sẽ đi chơi ở đâu em? Ở đây hay là là sẽ đánh nhạc truyền thống. Có ca hát không em hay là ca hát luôn.
Sẽ có hai bài đàn là hai bài hát.
Hay. Ví dụ như khách mà muốn tham gia và hát thì có được không em?
Cái đó thì sẽ trao đổi với lại bên nhạc đó là
Okay, cool. So there's a musical performance as well on this, guys. So this is pretty worth it. Only 40 Canadian. So you guys can purchase that as well. Oh, cool. Any more questions for the ladies? They're so nice. You might try next time. We should go together. Okay, có người muốn đi. Rồi, cảm ơn hai tụi em nha. Retro, we should definitely try that and bring. We can bring the pink dress and green dress. That'd be fun, eh? Oh, whoever want to come with us, really. I'm not picky, like one of our friends on the stream. I never see that. That must be new. I had another question, but it slipped my mind for a second. But overall, we know the price, the timing, so that's pretty good. 5 p.m., you can see the sunset. So this is the view here. Oh, I remember now. I was going to ask them about the position of the bridge, the pedestrian bridge. So there's a patio here. Oh, there's a private yacht. Some rich people here have that yacht is huge, by the way. That thing is big. It's bigger than a tour bus. Oh, so that's what it is. That's why it looks like the yellow bus. That's the one that they're trying to sell. Cool. And the water bus, they'll take you around the city and you can get off as well. So it's like actually like a bus. This guy right here. And the thing that the girls were selling was a tour. It's like the double-decker bus, but except on water. They have music, fashion. All right, so that's this side, the bus and the tour. And then, oh, it's really hot. People are just fanning themselves profusely. And there's a lot of foreigners now. They're buying the tickets. As well as Vietnamese, like Việt Kiều. Just like me, like Vietnamese abroad. They're coming back and they're trying to take the bus and tour the city. Over here we have a Starbucks. This is new. They never had a Starbucks here before. Cool. A lot of drinks. From 60 to 90,000 Vietnamese dong. Open until 11 p.m. On the weekend they open even later until midnight. It's pretty hot, but they have like a mist machine. So this one keep the whole place cool. Oh, nice. So they are a competitor to this shop right here. It used to be only Catanat, but now they have Starbucks too. This Catanat is very famous. And a friend told me on Tuesday, they actually do performance here. Like singing and music and stuff like that, live performance. Oh, she dressed like Snow White. Oh, that's interesting. Pretty cool fashion, eh? Snow White. Catanat, of course, is really, really good. We drink here all the time. Not at this location. But look at the space they have here. All this is owned by Catanat. Wow. Imagine them filling up all these seats. There's like hundreds of people, and then inside here too. That's cool. Bảo đầu rất là ngầu. She even has the headband to match too. Oh, these seats are nicer up here. So you're away from the heat and you're under the shade on this one. All right, so the pedestrian bridge that you're talking about is probably behind me. Because up here, that's gonna go to team. So let's go check it out. Wow, look at this huge bonsai tree. Andy says, hi, retro guy. Cool. So this is the bridge that Darren was talking about. They're building right now. So it's still early in the phase, but because they're building it, we can't hang out. Typically, this whole space here will be open, and we can walk like this whole park called Bat Nang Park. This park has went through several renovations. The first time I was here, it wasn't like this. It's actually very dark, and over here it's like a bunch of decoration, like water fountain, trees, and stuff like that. But then they just level the whole place, so like very nice and open now with some grass and walkway. So very different from how I remember it. And even now they're fixing it once more. So the bridge is gonna go here to there. That's super awesome. So Darren is pretty updated with this whole thing. There you go. That's how it's gonna look like. Cool, I'm very excited for when it's completed. We can go down here and walk on the bridge to cross into Tu Tim. Pedestrian only, no vehicle. And then you have a drink and then you look back at the whole skyline here. Especially at night, it's gonna be pretty incredible. All right, now we're gonna go into the Independent Palace. Over here, it feels so much nicer. This spot is the perfect spot to sit at. Very nice. Oh. Uncle is a true creator. Hello. Chú làm YouTube.
Hả?
Chú cũng làm YouTube.
Có làm.
Thấy cái máy quay quá đẹp.
Dạ. Có máy này cũng máy thường.
Dạ. Dạ, em làm YouTube livestream. Dạ đúng rồi. Cái máy chú thấy chuyên nghiệp hơn con luôn. Dạ chú. Chú quay cho riêng mình thôi chứ không phải là đăng. Dạ. Chào chú nha. He said he only filmed for himself, but his setup is better than mine. He has like a double stick. Like his stick can hold a DJI and then a camera on the side. All right, so now we're gonna cross back to go to Independent Palace. All right, let's go. So we'll try the trick that Lan told us and throw our hand up. I feel a little bit goofy doing it though. All right, let's go. Throw the hand up. Oh shoot. Is this gonna work? Okay. It's working so far. All right. That worked quite well. We did it. Cool. Wow. So they're sacrificing to take a picture in the heat. Hello. Cái nón rất là đẹp. Friendly little folks taking a picture under the sun. But yeah, sometimes to get a good picture, you do need to kind of sacrifice a little bit. Because the girls here, you know, they don't like the sun. They don't like to get dark. But sometimes you got to get out in the sun. There's a new bar over here called Rang Bing. This whole area is actually quite fun, guys. There's a lot of stuff going on here. There's a Ngân Hàng, a big bank over here. That building is beautiful too. During holidays, they would do like drone shows here. They have like hundreds of drones flying around. So we came from, I believe we came from that way. So now we're gonna go down here. We're gonna check out a new street. I just want to show you guys this street down here. They got a bunch of cool places. It's a rounded place, so it's harder to dodge the vehicle. See, they just come around the roundabout. They don't really see us. There must be a better way. All right, there has to be a better way than that. Okay. See, if we stand there, we'll be standing forever. So you gotta take your chance when the opening appear. See, people walk around with umbrella because it is really hot, and the sun is unrelenting. I like this little street here too. It's one of my hangout spots. So we walk down here. Let's see what they got. Retro says, hi bro, worked and smile, says Davin. wave and smile every time works. Okay, I got the smile there, but I just threw the hand up and it worked wonderful. So we have some street coffee. That's nice. So you get cheap coffee here. So it's like 10, 20K. Instead of sitting inside, that costs like 60, 70K. But we get the AC and we get the charger. So that's one of the reasons why we sat inside. And a good view. But most Vietnamese, they just like to sit roadside. Oh, he's going hard, those shoes. Doing good work. Doing very good work. Oh, thể dục thể thao. Wow. It's a cool place. A lot of people hanging out at this place here. It's the exercise center. Trung dịch vụ thể thao. Huh, cool. It's like a workout center or something. Should we go explore that little area? Oh, there's a mini stop here. We can get a drink in here actually. It's quite hot. Oh, they have 20 seats on the upper floor. Let's get a cold aquafina. They have bananas. Should get some fruits. Banana are really okay. One. Should we eat banana as well? Always healthy to have one. Let's choose one that's not I guess this is where all the office workers get off. There we go. This should be 17K, 50 cents. Yep, 18K. 18K. So we should get 22. Alright, for $1 we get a water and banana. Let's check out the seating upstairs. Oh, they have a little restaurant outdoor too. That's pretty cute, right? Got some office workers here. Alright. They should add a crosswalk for pedestrian safety, exactly. That would be a good idea. Yeah, nice clean little walk. Cheers, guys. It's pretty cool. They got a bunch of seating area here. And we get to look at the view as well. Oh, sorry. See? It's like a balcony. I want to check out that workout place beside this mini stop. Maybe they have a gym or something inside. Or like a badminton court, something like that. There's a lot of offices around here, so that's why probably a lot of office workers stop by here and have lunch. Good. Banana is so good for you. It's like an electrolyte, natural electrolyte. Retro, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you for $5, Retro guy. Earlier, the chat was asking when you can come back to Vietnam. I told them you come back in May. Somebody else said you're coming back in Christmas time, but I'm sure he said he's coming back in May. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. So if you guys want to see Retro, come to Saigon in May. I was telling them that if we do a part 3, it's not going to involve all that nightlife stuff. Because the whole getting pressed thing was like, it could be pretty traumatizing for people who are inexperienced. So no Japantown, that's for sure. Or maybe by that time, I establish some connection, which can get us into like, you know, some bar or sitting with some ladies. That doesn't require us to ask for permission. Like we'll get permission ahead of time. That's the only way we'll go. Otherwise, it's too dangerous. Like the day that somebody requested to go in, we kind of did it for nothing. It was like a dare and we just went in. But things got pretty rough. Like I was telling Retro one time, there was like a guy, he was following us from behind just to see if my camera was on the girls or not. Let's go explore some more. Oh, there's actually a washroom in here. I think this is a good time to use it. Oops. So it's like a staff room and a washroom in one. Here, let's leave the stream right here. Mini Stop is doing good work. Good customer service. Same price as any convenience store, and they give you a lot of comfortable seatings. So there is like a little area here. They sell Vietnamese food by the bowl on the street. But I'm very interested in this little building right here. It says a sport hotel. A sport hotel, and there's a lot of tables with people drinking coffee and food. So what's in the sport hotel? We have this thing right here. That's I think in Hanoi or in Hue or something. This is definitely in Hanoi right here. That's an old prison. The new speed train. This one I think is in Hanoi as well. The cathedral. They sell pho and gum, rice and stuff here. Where is the sport hotel? Oh, it's just called a sport hotel. It's not actually cái này không phải là trung tâm thể dục thể thao em. Có luôn. Ở trong đây mình có những cái môn thể thao gì mình có thể tham gia.
Bên anh chỉ là bên dịch vụ thôi.
Ý là không có sân để anh trả tiền vô chơi hả?
Dạ, có nhưng mà ở cái quận 11 quận 5 chứ không phải ở đây.
Mình phải ở đây. Mình ở đây không có. Ok. Vậy là cái tên của mình là Sport Hotel thôi chứ mình không có khách sạn. Anh tưởng trong đây có thể thao tính vô tập. Ok. Vậy là cái loại phòng của mình là cũng 800 mấy. Những cái phòng này có cửa sổ không em?
Phòng này là có phòng là có cửa kính và có phòng có cửa sổ. Sẽ có phòng là có ban công.
Ok. Vậy là mấy cái này mới là ban công Superior trở lên đó hả?
Ban công thì khoảng
950 trở lên. Còn cái phòng này là cửa kính, cửa ở trong mà không có thoáng ra ngoài. 850 một đêm. Ok, 850. Cũng rẻ chứ ha. 800 rẻ. Vậy thì muốn book thì mình chỉ lên mình có trên Agoda hay gì không em?
hiện tại là chưa có.
Mình không có trên những cái trang nào luôn, phải trực tiếp tới đây.
Anh có thể liên hệ với số điện thoại
Ok. Đại phòng qua đây. Zalo hay là cái gì đó?
số điện thoại
Ok. Cảm ơn em nhiều nha. Xin chào. They have a coffee shop. So basically, it's called a sport hotel, but they don't really provide sporting services. They have a restaurant here as well. It looks like a cafeteria. Cool, but a lot of people hang out here. Oh, I see why. The coffee here is so cheap. So you get a coffee for like $1. It's like 25, 30K for a coffee. No wonder why everybody is sitting there. So affordable. To be a District 1 and the coffee is only 25,000. Pretty good seating place too. So I'll just give you guys a comparison. As soon as you cross into here, the coffee becomes like 80,000. Oh my.
Canh bao nhiêu số cho ta?
I have to say, that's looking pretty good. I'm not very hungry, but that's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Should we grab some food or what? So over here, there is running bean. So running bean is fancy coffee place. So to get a drink here is like 80 to 100,000 Vietnamese dong. But it's worth it because the seating is so nice inside. So if we ever want a coffee, it would be pretty good to sit here. The building itself is very iconic too. Look at the shape of it's like a beehive up there. And each of that is a window. And you sit there, you get a whole view of the city. Oh, these coconut guy, they sell pretty cheap coconut too. Sport hotel, but doesn't provide sporting. I know, Darren. That's why I was confused. He said his other location has it, but not the one we just went into. I guess because it's a premier location downtown, they don't have enough room for all the sporting courts, like badminton, basketball courts. We're trying to go to Independence Palace, right? Let me map out. Okay, so this way, straight down, is where we're gonna find the palace. Hương vị, Hà Nội. Northern Vietnamese coffee. Oh wow, in this little alley. Let's go check out the alley. So beautiful in here. There's a lot of paintings on the wall. Look how incredible it is. They're selling art in a coffee shop. You can have coconut here too. Oh, look at this beautiful view of Hanoi, Vietnam. We may have to ask them for Wi-Fi, to be honest. Are we back? Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. When we walked through the alley, our internet got nuked a little bit, but it looks like we're okay now with the live. So do you guys miss that whole thing? I had the little interview with the lady. I'm not sure when we start going offline. Let me rewind it a little bit. But yeah, now we're in a little alleyway. We're having lunch. But yeah, now we're in a little alley. Oh, we're back now. Oh, you missed it? Damn. So it got cut off when we walked in the alley. I just had an interview with the little lady, just asking her about how she's cooking here. So basically, she told me that she's been cooking for 10 years, and this dish is called bún riêu, but it's Miền Trung, like mid Vietnam style. And the menu looks pretty cool, looks pretty nice. And the bún riêu here only 40K. It's so beautiful in here, and it's in a little hidden alley. So you got a beautiful painting. And this is how we got into here. It's like a windy alley with many twists and turns. It's a very cute place, right? And then you turn out. Oh, there's a Mẹ Quan Âm up here. A Lady Buddha. I think we got to bow to the Lady Buddha. So that's the kitchen in there. So they sell coffee for very cheap, only 14K if you want to drink coffee. Where's Lee, by the way? I thought she's gonna snipe me. I guess it's pretty hard to find me now that I'm in the alley. There's a lot of old books here, Vietnamese book. Kinh Yuan, the investing. Bếp 79 is the restaurant. Oh, I'm surprised there's nobody in here. I'm not really hungry, but they seem like really great people. So let's see if we can bring them some good vibes and then bring more customers in.
Có nhiều món lắm, em cứ ăn.
Wow, ngon quá ha. She is a cook too.
Nhưng mà tầm 11 rưỡi nó mới tiệm đất đầu đâu.
À, bây giờ là chị mới mở hả chị?
Chị bán đất văn phòng á.
Các văn phòng. Đúng, bây giờ người ta đang làm, giờ 11 giờ rưỡi mới ra.
Chị đang chuẩn bị đồ.
Oh, she looks busy. She's a very nice lady. She's wearing a tennis outfit to cook. Very cool lady. She seemed busy. I'd like to chat to her more, but she seemed very busy cooking. Because she said 11:30, which is 20 minutes from now, it's going to be the lunch rush. So a lot of people are going to be coming in from the workers. No wonder why there's nobody here. Because we just beat the lunch rush. I wonder how she makes money selling this for 40K. I guess she has to sell a lot of them. Because this is District 1. It's hard to find anything for 40K around here. Okay, can you guys see the food? Let's see. There you go. Maybe I'll put the phone on the chair even. Maybe the view will be better from here. Oh yeah, I think it's better from there. Okay, let's try the soup out. 40K, guys. Basically, just over $1 US for this. Tasty soup. That's really good. Very yummy. I'm glad we beat the lunch rush though. So, you know, nobody is here, just us. But there's a lot of offices around, so when they finish work for lunch, they're gonna all come and dine here. So now we get to eat nice and peaceful, the whole restaurant to ourselves. This is a bomb little meatball. Tastes like pork, shrimp, and a few ingredients there. It's very tendon, just some kind of tendon in there. Very good, very fresh tasting. The soup is nice. Definitely a lot of shrimps in the soup. You can taste the seafood in there. All right, let's try the noodle. She's from the mid region. Actually, it's not that different from the southern region. Mohammed says no answer. Is any hustle? Oh, I answered you, but the connection got cut off. I imagine there is. Yeah, I think there's a few. Across from chợ Bến Thành, there's one, but I'm not really sure. But Bến Thành Market near Saigon Center, there's one. And there's one in District 3, a very big one too. District 3, District 10, I want to say. Or if you want to go to an international place to get checked up and stuff like that, there's a bunch in District 1 as well. This sausage is super awesome though. Oh, they got mum root here. So this is like fish paste, fermented fish. Let's dip a little bit, just for taste. And then these little chili are nice too. They give it a kick, but not too much. Yeah, they're spicy. For small chili, they're very spicy. Blood pudding, pig blood. You're welcome, Mohammed. Welcome to the live stream, buddy. This is the best part of the dish. The soup is pretty fire too. Savory, a little sweet, and then you add some lemon in, it's perfect. Tofu. Nice place, guys. Surprised I've never been here before. And they have sausage wrapped up. So this is banana leaf, and inside there's a fermented sausage. So maybe you need a strong stomach, but it's pretty good. One more. Amazing. Very good. It's like a sausage basically. Savory, some tendon, some shrimp and pork. You get some vegetable as well. This was a good find. The owner is nice too. Let's pay the bill. She's a sporty woman. Looks like very athletic, and she's a cook. Tính tiền gì đây? Yeah, how much? 40K. So I just give her 200 change. You don't need change. Let's give her exact 30, 40. Pretty cheap, eh, guys? 40, $1.50 exactly. Very good meal. Bad job. I think they're too shy to come and get the money. I'm gonna go give it to them. They're playing good music too, like oldie music. Like back in the days when I started growing up, we listened to this kind of music. Like love song. Alright, we're good to go.
Em có tiền mặt hay tiền khoản?
Dạ, tiền mặt rồi. Thường mở cửa đến mấy giờ vậy?
Mở cửa đến 2 giờ.
Còn 2 giờ trưa nè. Nói chung là rất là ngon. Anh thấy rất là đặc biệt nhất là cái nó gọi là gì, cái cục thịt đó.
Ủa nhưng mà ai chỉ cho em?
Em đi làm ở đây luôn á. Anh thấy cái hẻm đẹp của em đi bộ vô là thấy cái tiệm gì không á?
Tại vì ở đây có nem nướng rồi á. Lúc nào em cứ đi tiệm ở đây thì đi ăn rồi.
Rất gà xem tới. Thấy chị cũng rất là sporty. Thì người tập thể dục thường đúng không? Nấu ăn cũng rất là ngon. Cảm ơn chị nha. Nhưng mà bán 40 sao chị lời, sao chị không lên giá?
Hả?
Bán 40 sao có lời?
Tại vì cái đây là mặt bằng ở nhà.
Nhà của mình ở trên đó chị, là mình bán cái đây thôi. Còn cái tiệm này là khác nữa chị, không phải mình đâu. Ok. Vậy lần sau em giới thiệu bạn bè tới đi chị. Bé 79 đúng không?
Này có nem nướng không?
Có nem nướng ăn chung với gì chị?
Nem nướng Nha Trang em cái nhạc.
Rồi em biết rồi, nem nướng Nha Trang cái là mình cuốn rồi có em ăn ở Nha Trang rồi, ngon á. Ok, vậy lần sau ghé. Cảm ơn chị nhiều nha. We didn't forget anything? Okay. I told you guys she was super nice, right? She said come again and eat some sausage Nha Trang. It's like a wrap, grilled meat wrapped in veggie and stuff. But yeah, she looks very sporty and very polite. And she's the one that cooked the meal too. Super awesome. I'm not just saying that, it's actually really good. The soup and the meat. The rest is like normal, but the meat and the soup is a superstar of that dish. So yeah, she's like, how did you find me? I'm like, I just got lost in this alley. I wasn't even looking for lunch. I just randomly walked in and saw her. Oh look, this is somebody's house. Isn't that very romantic? Like you walk up and that's somebody's house. And actually they do nail and stuff like that. Should we check it out? Let's see what kind of nail and stuff they do. But I think this street is so romantic. And look, they even got this little wind thing. This is a nice place for a picture actually. Very nostalgic Saigon feel. 1986. Who's born in 1986 in the chat? But look at that. Imagine you go on a date with a beautiful traditional Vietnamese girl. You're just standing down there. She walks down, a beautiful dress, nice curly hair, and you're ready for a beautiful night in Saigon. So romantic, eh? Look, they have plants on the wall. That's interesting, eh? Nail. They do nail. I wonder how much the nail is. Em ơi, xin hỏi là mình làm móng tay là bao nhiêu vậy em? Cái này là gì?
Dạ cũng tùy.
Có làm nail cho đàn ông không?
Dạ anh cần làm gì?
Kiểu là anh không muốn sơn nhưng mà anh muốn làm cho nó bóng láng đẹp á. Thì mình cái này mình có làm
Dạ.
cái gì không?
Dạ không, nếu như anh không có sơn thì em không có làm được. Tại
À.
vì nếu như mà có dưỡng móng thì là em cũng là sơn một cái lớp gel dưỡng móng lên, chứ em ở đây em xài gel hết, cho nên là nếu như không sơn thì em không làm được.
Là cái bóng móng nó cũng đâu làm cho anh hả? Nó không có đẹp lâu hả?
Dạ,
Tiếc quá ha. Vậy là đàn ông tới đây họ làm cái gì ta? Thường
dạ,
thường
em không có ít khách nam.
nữ tới thường. Nhưng mà em không có đề nghị gì cho anh để cho móng anh đẹp hơn hả? Không có, là phải sơn màu.
Dạ.
Nhưng mà giờ
Tại vì nếu như mà móng anh mà muốn để cho mà nó bằng hết á, thì là mình cũng phải xài gel thôi, tại vì cái gel nó làm cho nó phải lì lại.
đúng. Vậy là anh có thể dùng gel màu da,
Dạ đúng rồi.
màu da.
Dạ.
Nhưng mà ra ngoài thì không ai nhận ra là mình làm. Người ta cũng sẽ
Tại vì nó là một lớp bóng mà. Nó cái bóng của mình nó sẽ bóng của mình thôi.
đúng rồi. Người ta có nghĩ anh BD không? Nếu mà anh làm
Không đâu anh ơi, giờ nam làm bình thường mà.
trai thẳng vẫn làm được cái đó hả? Gỏi mắm. Nếu mà vậy thì nó sẽ mọc ra, thì mỗi bao lâu mình phải đi đắp một lần?
Dạ cái đó thì cũng tùy nữa, nhưng mà thường ở đây á, em làm cho mấy em phụ nữ thì là tầm 3 tuần.
3 tuần đến một lần, tại nó mọc ra mình mới thấy. Đúng rồi. Nếu mà làm bàn tay là bao nhiêu em? Làm hai bàn tay là nhiêu? Okay. So she said she mostly do girl nail, but if she can do guy nail as well, but she's gonna cover it with gel. I'm like, does guy do their nails? She's like, yeah. Look at this, guys. That's super cool. What is this thing called? Cái con này gọi là gì em?
Dạ tiếng Việt thì gọi là rồng Nam Mỹ.
Wow. Dạ. Con này hiếm á hả?
Dạ còn tiếng Anh thì chắc là iguana hay gì đó. Dạ,
nó có thay đổi màu da không?
Dạ không.
Nó chỉ ăn dễ dàng hả?
Dạ đúng rồi.
Wow, cũng dễ nuôi.
Dạ. Cái là mới thay đổi màu da. Dạ, con này không phải tắc kè.
Là lâu lâu em lấy ra em bóc em để lên tay rồi nó không có cắn mình.
Dạ nếu như anh quen với nó nha. Còn nếu như anh không quen thì cái đuôi nó quất mình chảy máu luôn á.
Ồ, cái đuôi nó bén lắm hả?
Đúng rồi.
Nó phải quen với mình mới được. Wow. Hiếm thấy con này lắm luôn á. Con này giống như là tiền sử vậy đó. Cái đầu với cái gai của nó. Oh my, so beautiful.
Anh đọc được tiếng Việt hay tiếng Anh?
Đọc được hai cái luôn. Vậy là
nếu như anh chỉ làm vậy thôi á thì là cái này là cắt da là 40.000. Xong rồi em chỉ làm cho cái cứng móng thôi, là để cho anh một lớp bảo vệ móng thôi á, là 30.000 nữa, thì là tổng cộng là chỉ có 70.000 thôi.
Nếu mà mình làm á là mình phải làm cái da em.
Dạ làm da thì nó mới đẹp.
Phải làm mới được. Ok.
Nếu như anh không làm anh ấy cái bóng lên á, nhìn nó bị nhăm nhở.
Đúng rồi. Nhưng nếu mình làm cái này á, thì nó ảnh hưởng cái sức khỏe của da mình không?
Dạ không đâu ạ. Tại vì như em cắt đó là em chỉ cắt mấy cái da thừa thôi, chứ em cũng không có cắt cái cuticle này, cái chỗ này của anh.
Should I do my nail, guys? Ok. Vậy là mình làm cắt cái này da xong rồi mình lắp cái này lên, là khoảng 3 tuần lên đến.
Cũng không phải là đắp nữa, chỉ là giống như là một lớp sơn nó dày hơn lớp sơn bình thường thôi.
Nhưng mà nhìn nó tự nhiên đúng không? Kiểu là không ai nhìn nó là ông này chắc BD.
Dạ không, nó sẽ bóng thôi, chứ không nó không có thể nào mà giống như cái móng thì của mình được đâu.
Cái móng này bóng nè, nó bóng hơn cái này luôn hả?
Bóng hơn luôn á. Ý là nhìn vô là sẽ biết. Chứ không phải là không thể nào không biết được.
Có nên làm không ta? Nó sẽ bấm hả?
Hay là anh muốn làm da thôi, làm da cho sạch thôi.
Không, anh muốn đắp cái da này, muốn đắp cái móng này cho đẹp. Guys, should I do the nail? What do you guys think? 70 is actually a pretty good deal.
Hay là anh muốn thử sơn màu không? Phát cách đi.
Con trai mà sơn màu đó.
Nam cũng hay sơn màu đen này nè.
Sơn màu đen luôn. Màu da.
Tới đây sơn ok mà. Không nghĩ là gây đâu.
Lee, I'm not going to think. Maybe we should try doing it. Vậy là giữa cái màu đen với cái màu reinforcement thì em nghĩ cái nào nó nhìn bình thường hả?
Em thấy màu đen nhìn bình thường hơn á, tại vì người ta nhìn vô người ta cũng sẽ biết là mình sơn màu đen mình kiểu khô ngầu thôi, còn cái móng tay mình nó bóng không á thì nhìn người ta cũng biết mình sơn, mình nhìn nó cũng kỳ kỳ á.
Vậy sao?
Tại vì nó sẽ bóng bình thường.
Bóng lắm.
Dạ đúng rồi.
Đúng rồi, hơi giống con gái. Anh tưởng tượng nếu bóng á sẽ giống con gái. Cái chữ bóng cũng từ đó ra luôn. Ok, còn màu đen à. Ok, để anh suy nghĩ, để anh hỏi chat coi họ muốn làm không thì anh sẽ quay lại nha.
Em cảm ơn.
Cảm ơn. Em làm luôn, em là người làm luôn hả? Các bạn thợ là kinh nghiệm mấy năm em? Ồ vậy sao? Ok. Mình mở cửa đến mấy giờ ha? 8 giờ. Ok, cảm ơn em nha. Alright guys, so she said if I do my nails shiny, people will be able to tell. So you can get your cuticle clean, get your nails black. What do you think? Should I get black nails? She's like, why don't you go for a new style and get like black nails? Oh, you have Napoleon Bonaparte on the wall. Napoleon, Cleopatra. You get Taipei on the wall too. Oh, cool. Looks like a lot of people having coconut water in there. Cool. She's actually doing for a very cheap price. The nail care here is 80K. So she was charging 30K for the care, so that's good. So Lee, I'm walking to Nguyễn Huệ right now actually. I'm walking through it. Oh, so those are the workers that she's talking about. So this 11:30, all the workers starting to have their lunch break. Lee, I'm passing Nguyễn Huệ Street right now, and I'm walking to the Independent Palace. I believe it's this way. There's more than one way to get to the Independent Palace. This is just one of those ways. So let's walk down to. Yeah. Bán bao nhiêu vậy anh?
Cái này bán 220 em đậu ngon.
220 nè hả?
Cục ngon lắm, chỗ
Mày.
250
hả? Should I buy some mang cục guys? Are you going to Nguyễn Huệ Street? Bán bớt rẻ được không?
Có nhiều không?
Thôi em thấy ít thôi à, tại em ăn cho vui thôi. Hay là anh không, nhưng mà em mua 50.000 được không? Bán cho em vài trái, bóc cho em đủ 50.000 đi. Tại không muốn xách theo á, thấy anh bán ngoài nắng cũng mua giúp để em bán mai, buôn mai bán đắt. Anh là người ở đâu đến vậy? Mình là hàng này mình lấy ở đâu ra vậy anh? Cái này phải là mùa mang cục không anh? Chưa tới, vậy là cái này là có từ Thái Lan qua hả? Ok. Dạ. Dạ. Cảm ơn anh nhiều. Cho em cho ăn thử được không? Miền Tây, em miền Tây nè. Cho em nhã. Anh tên gì vậy hả? Phúc. Dạ. Vậy có nào hôm nào gặp anh Phúc là cùng mọi người mua giúp anh Phúc. Dạ, cảm ơn anh nhiều nha. He's a nice guy. He sold me a few mangosteen for 50,000. Alright, so let's. Cảm ơn Phúc nhiều nha. Bye bye anh. What a sweet guy. I mean, sometimes I feel like the vendor on the fruit on the street, they're like hustler, but they're trying to make a living, you know. So good on him for driving the sun. I mean, not a lot of people can do it, driving that thing around in the hot sun to sell like a few fruits here and there. So we bought a few for him. It's not a lot. He gave me like 5, I think. Yeah, he gave me 5 for 50,000. So 1 for 10,000. Oh, this is where we had coffee yesterday. This highland is the exact spot where me and Lan had coffee yesterday when we were hiding out from the sun, the rain. Really good place. What do you guys think about Lan, by the way? Did everybody see? Whoa, check it out. The magnet from the DJI is so strong, it like held me down. What do everybody think about Lan? Yesterday when we met up with her, a lot of people brought up Emily. So we're walking on Nguyễn Huệ, so maybe Lee can snipe us. So Lee, if you're around, I'm right here. I'm right in Highland. And we're gonna sit here for a few minutes to eat mangosteen. So if you wanna come find me. And then next up, I'm gonna go to Independent Palace. Actually, he didn't pick me very good fruit. He picked me 5, but the first one already, I see some problem already. So maybe his fruits are. The color is alright. The outside is not pretty, but that first one was not bad. Okay, next one. The peel is really thick though. Okay, bao ngon. He did say bao ngon. So he said guaranteed good product. So number 2, 2 for 2. We have 2 for 2 good ones. Nice. All right, next one. Oh, we got 3 for 3. That is a gorgeous one. Oh, 3 for 3. If we get 5 for 5, that would be 5-star for An Phúc. Wow, a lot of tourists around this time. Everybody got an umbrella. All right, guys, we got 4 for 4. Perfect. You guys, this is very surprising. It's actually very hard to pick a good mangosteen, so he did a good job here. Mangosteen is very good for your health, by the way. He said it's not mangosteen season in Vietnam, so they have to import this from Thailand. It's a little bit sour, but that's fine, as long as it looks good. Okay, so the moment of truth. Are we gonna get 5 for 5 perfect mangosteen from the street vendor? Let's see. Oh, I think we did. Wow. Yep, that's 5 for 5. That's a perfect mangosteen right there. Wow. Shout out to An Phúc. Thank you very much. 5-star for the vendor. Very good fruit. So is Lee sniping me or not? I'm gonna go to the washroom and then head out. Maybe we'll see her around Nguyễn Huệ Street. But it's really hot. I don't think anyone in their right mind would be walking on Nguyễn Huệ Street at this time. The sun is just beating directly down. As you can see from the vehicle here, there's no shadow. It's literally like directly above us. Không chào em anh, cảm ơn nha. He's doing a phone cover. All right, W to Highlands. Let's go in and wash our hands, and then we're gonna move on. Next stop, Independent Palace. Let's go inside. That's where we sat yesterday, in the under the roof. Yeah. What happened to the decoration here is quite nice actually. Let's leave the chat right. Let's find a good place for the chat. Here, perfect. W to Highland Coffee. one of the favorite local shop. This brand is well liked by the locals. It's a nice little shop, well decorated. Maybe we should put this in the garbage. Where's Lee, by the way? Alright, we're leaving Thailand.
I'm gonna choose something to go find out.
Oh, they got a huge shipment of cups here. What's happening in the East now is making it harder to buy cups. I have a friend who's a business owner who sells drinks and coffee and stuff, and she said it's very hard to order now because they use petroleum in the process of making cups as well. Is that Lee over there in the red? Hello, no, them. Come on. Buffet Palace. That sounds interesting. So this is how the Vietnamese cover up head to toe. Cafe Mui, only 20K. So they do sell very cheap drinks around here. Milk tea and coffee for less than $1. That looks like Lan. A little bit. She looks smaller frame though. But I guess they have similar style, like the Vietnamese girl that come out the sun is always covered and they buy the same type of gear. Journey to explore new tastes. It's so peaceful here during the daytime. Another catinat. There's 3 of them around just this little vicinity. Actually 4. 4 or 5 in a little area. Shoe cleaning. Office worker. I guess it's lunchtime. Oh, that feels nice. It's good AC in there. I'm surprised a lot of these Nguyen Hue street front places sell really cheap food and drinks. You would think because they have prime location, they're gonna sell much expensive. But really, it's like 25K for a drink, coffee, and they even have food in this shop too. There's like a little eating area at the back. So they sell souvenirs up here, and then they sell rice back here. Isn't that cool? It's like a little cafeteria and free banana. Oh, cool. They got quail egg with pork and curry. And with rice. Well, everything is 39K. Cá nộp sốt gà, Darren. Gà khô. Wow, cool. Cảm ơn tụi em. Wow, so that's where all the office workers come to eat. Only 39K. We should try it out sometimes. That's $2 Canadian for a meal on Nguyễn Huệ. And look like you got a big plate of food too. And you get a soup for free with that. That's why they call it cơm văn phòng, which is like office worker rice. The price is really casual. I guess they rely on selling like a huge quantity of it. Because at 39K and renting a spot on Nguyễn Huệ, I don't imagine they make a lot. Oh, this is the Saigon Tourist Center. Oh, the AC is amazing in there. But this is where you buy all the packages and they'll take you around Vietnam. They organize all the flight, all the sleeper bus, hotel, activities and food, everything. So we're back to Nhà Hát, thành phố stop. This is the second last stop. This is a nice view. Oh, we missed the light though. Or did we? Yeah, we missed the light. Oh, they're building something on this side. I've never seen that before. What is going to become of this building? That's a really good area actually. It's between Japantown and Opera House. Oh, that's a quick light. People are taking nice pictures under the fancy cafe, but it's kind of hot right now to sit out here, isn't it? 100K coffee. Andy says, hi. What's going on, Andy? Darren says, look like a new building construction. Yeah, hopefully they build like some shopping or some entertainment place we can check out. But that's the nice thing about Saigon. There's always something new. Something go down, something get built. So if you come here once a year, you're gonna find that there's new places to check out. And right behind the... Yeah, that's true. The prime location. On Hai Bà Trưng is the street. You go to Brook Street and then go into Bình Thạnh. Bulgaria is here. I'm trying to figure out where the palace is from here. Anh ơi, tới Dinh Độc Lập ở trái hay phải vậy anh?
Dinh Độc Lập. Em mới chạy lên đây em không rõ.
Yeah. Come on. I think maybe we gotta take a left. My hunch said it's this way. the palace should be quite easy to find because like everywhere you get led back to the palace. Hello, how's it going? I like your glasses. Matching. Oh, we gotta look behind you on this street. Now this is the time you gotta be indoor. And this is one of the reasons why I wore a long sleeve today. See, people have hoodie on too. But yeah, this is what the long sleeve is good for. Might be a good idea to pop the collar too, to protect the neck from getting sunburn. If we hang it right here, I think that's where it is. And also the War Museum is right near here as well. Where are we right now? On pasture? Alright, let's hang it right here. So we're either gonna find the palace or the museum this way. Oh, nice shady streets. There's a lot of foreigners down here. We see Mr. Ho Chi Minh over here. So this is probably the museum, the Ho Chi Minh Museum. I guess we can go in there too. I see tanks, an airplane outside. So that looks interesting. There's a whole helicopter parked outside there. Oh, that breeze is amazing. It's so nice to walk under the breeze. You see, I got the collar now. So that's gonna cover the neck from the back. I think we got a little bit fatter from all the meals. I started doing more intake on food. So typically like 2 meals a day. Now we're doing like 3, 4, eating more food. Let's go over here. There's a nice little place over here too. Gum Bat Chang. They sell traditional handmade clay pots over here. So to our left there is a museum. You guys want to see that? I'm pretty sure the Independent Palace is like around here somewhere as well. But yeah, this is the museum over here. We can see how much the entry is and then decide. But it's gonna be pretty cheap. I think it's gonna be like less than $1. Maybe 15 or 20K to get in. It's a nice building too. Very beautiful carving on top. And pillar. Bảo tàng Hồ Chí Minh. Ho Chi Minh City Museum. Sounds fancy. Oh, here's the coconut scam guy. Let me introduce you guys to the coconut scam. So these guys here, they carry these things around and they make friends with tourists, make you carry and take a picture, and then crack open a coconut, and then it will cost you like 200,000-300,000 instead of 20,000-30,000. And at that point, the coconut is open, you drank it already, and then he made friends with you, so it's hard for you to not pay. So that's the trick of the scam. Let me first ask if I can film in here. Mua vé vô thì có thể quay video được không chứ? Được. So 2 giờ đầu for 2 hours is 35,000. So pretty near what I guessed. the longer you visit, the more expensive it is. Interesting. Why would you need more than 2 hours? So do you guys want to check out the museum? Or should we continue looking for Independent Palace, which is 100K? It's right near Vincom. It wouldn't be a bad time to go in Vincom. There'll be nice AC inside at least. So let me ask for the price while the chat tell me what they're thinking. Một người là 30.000 em. 30,000 to go in. Mình quay phim nó bình thường không anh? Vô đó có thể dùng máy quay phim được không? We can record inside as well. So it's so beautiful. So do you guys want to see the museum inside? I think the chat is indifferent. Ủa cái chỗ mình mở cửa mấy giờ vậy ha?
Tới 5 giờ chiều.
5 giờ. Vậy cho em vài phút em quay lại ha. What do you guys think? 30K to go see the museum or continue the search for Independent Palace? Oh, there's a coconut guy outside. Hello. Super hot, so we can stand in here. I've seen this one already, but if the chat want to see, we can go in. It's only 30K, and we can see around the museum. For the palace, I think straight down here is where the palace is going to be. Both is good. The museum is pretty nice too. And over here, there's actually a park. Let's go see what this park is about. 30K and they let you film. Super cool. They're pretty nice about it, eh? There's a huge tree here. This tree looked like 1,000-year-old. I think you need to get out of the sun. That's true. We can go into here. It's closed already. It's actually very close to us. But if I have to look for the palace, that's going to be like at least 10 minutes. There's a workout area here. We can do a workout. People took their shoe off and just hanging out. Let's see what's down here. Yeah, that's why I got my trusty water bottle. Let's chill here for 1 second. It's the cafeteria. Yeah, retro's right. We're gonna go check out the museum then. And then we'll walk into to find the palace later. These are where all the workers. Wow, there's a ton of office workers here. All in white shirt, and they sell like a ton of food. This is a special little eatery. It's like a local. Yeah. Em mới ăn xong à. She's asking me to go drink, but I already had we had a lot of drink and food already. But this is a good place to hang out too. If you guys want to meet like local people, like office workers and stuff, I think this is a good place to hang out. I saw a ton of local workers in there. Because like the nightlife stuff, you're not gonna meet normal people. But it's a good hangout area to be around like lunchtime. Go out during lunchtime where all the office workers, they get off and they go eat and then just sit and you can talk to normal people. Because these people, they don't interact that much. They're really busy with work. And that's the only time they have off is to go eat. So it's like a natural environment to meet normal people. Okay, so since there's no verdict, we're gonna go inside the museum. because it's right by here. And then we'll do the palace after, which I think is pretty much right here, about 5-minute walk down. Look at the ladies. They're well experienced with the sun, eh? You got the mask, the hoodie. That's why cloudy days are the best, when the rain is about to come down or just after the rain. Perfect timing. Okay, let's go explore the Museum of Ho Chi Minh. 30,000 says. Yeah, cho một vé. Wow, that breeze is good from behind. Cảm ơn ạ. Alright guys, this is our ticket. Rồi. Yeah, cảm ơn. Which entry? This one? There's even an entry. It's the closest one, so we're gonna use it. There's a Highland coffee inside the museum too. That's a good deal. Oh, a wedding picture? Cool. Isn't that the couple that we saw earlier that was taking picture in front of the opera, the Grand Opera? They came down here for pictures too. So if this place is good for married couple, then it's good for the stream. All right, let's flip the camera around so you guys can see. It is very beautiful in here. First of all, nice breeze away from the sun. It kind of feels like I'm visiting grandma's house when I'm in here. Wow, look at the infrastructure. Beautiful stair. I forgot to ask the security how old this building is. I think it'd be fun to know. Các em ở trên hỏi là tòa nhà được bao nhiêu tuổi rồi ha? Bao nhiêu năm rồi? Các em có ai biết không? Thế. Có bản đỏ để coi. Ok. Alright, I want to talk to you guys. Em đang Google hả? Ok. Anh muốn giới thiệu cho mọi người biết đó, nhưng mà bảo tàng hơn. Your grandma's rich. It's like an old home with like nice, beautiful shade.
And started 19. So
Oh,
36 years.
khởi công 1985.
Yeah.
Ủa mới vậy hả? Cái tòa nhìn cũ vậy mà 85 vậy, chỉ có 450 năm à. Okay. Cảm ơn em nhiều nhé. Alright guys, so it's only 40 years old. This looks like it's way older than that. Nice kids. They help us Google it. I think there must be something wrong with that Google, because this does not look 40 years old at all. I'm going to go with my gut feeling and say it's almost 100 years old. So we got xe cứu hỏa. You know, there's going to be a sign that tells us how old everything is inside, like a tourist sign. This looked like something that transport prisoners for some reason. You know what I mean? In the olden days, they put a prisoner inside, the head sticking out, and then parade him through the street. But actually, it says xe cứu hỏa. So this is a firefighting truck. So tiny for firefighting. And why is there a Chinese character on it? There's a guy snapping. Sleeping on the bench in the museum. Only in Vietnam you see somebody napping in the museum. He's smart. It's a good place to take a nap. There's a bunch of artifacts around in a beautiful old building like this. But Vietnamese people, they can nap any time, anywhere. They're just like knock themselves out. And look at this. There's another couple. Wow, there's like 3 weddings happening inside here. Wow. So this is content right here. We happen to visit during like a popular wedding time. Is this a sign? Is it a sign for me to get hitched or something? It's like, hello, how's it going? You guys from India?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Welcome to Vietnam. Do you like it so far?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Lovely.
What do you like about Saigon so far?
The history, it's a very modern city. We've just been here since yesterday evening, and it's a good mix of modern and history, and lots
Oh,
of
yeah.
nice promenade next to the river, etc.
Yeah, you're right. This is one of the most beautiful thing about Saigon because it's so old, but also it has a bunch of new stuff too.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then
Like some of the old buildings we have been seeing.
We started our trip from Hanoi, so we've been going Hanoi, Ninh Ben, Hoi An, and Hue, and now here. So
oh wow,
this is the last part of our trip.
you visited more Vietnam than most Vietnamese people.
Yeah. We were supposed to go to Dalat also, but the Dalat airport is closed right now.
Oh really? Oh Reno. So which one do you like so far of all those places?
Oh, it's difficult. Yes.
Everything is, like Ninh Ben is very quiet, very nice, more like a village kind.
Yeah.
Hoi An was very nice too, because we had a lantern festival, moon lunar festival that time.
Oh really? Lantern
And,
Festival.
We had the Hue was from a history perspective, the previous capital.
Oh yeah, it's so nice.
And now we are seeing the modern side of it here in
Yeah. I see what you mean. They all have their own charm. Like it's all nice. Your English is also very good. Are you guys from UK or something?
So we lived all over the world. So we lived in Europe for almost like 30 years, 20 years.
Oh, okay.
So your English is also very
I live in Canada. That's
You live
why.
in Canada.
Yeah.
Do you live there? Or are you
I live there and visit here.
Visit here.
But I'm planning to move back here because it's tropical weather. Canada is very cold.
So
Yeah.
you moved to Thailand now. So we live in Thailand for the last 3 years. So,
Oh.
so there are a lot of people from Canada who spend their winters in Thailand and
Yeah.
then they go back for summers in Canada.
Exactly. That works better. So do you guys like Thailand after a few years?
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
we were comparing Thailand versus Vietnam from an infrastructure perspective for a person who wants to do long-term stay retirement.
We are asking us to.
So from a long-term stay retirement perspective, Thailand is definitely better because they have a lot more international hospitals, a lot more visa possibilities for long-term stay.
Oh.
So infrastructure for a retiree or a digital nomad, Thailand has much more options.
Okay.
So they give tax incentives, etc. Which Vietnam is probably they will do it probably in the next few years because they want
Yeah.
to compete. So
Yeah.
hard.
Okay, so the visa is easier, but everything else is comparable, like food, weather, people
exactly.
is comparable.
Visa taxes are better
Yeah.
because you get tax incentive. You don't pay taxes on outside income outside Thailand.
Oh, cool.
And the hospitals are very international. So the hospital system, medical system.
Okay.
So all that is definitely.
You're talking about Bangkok, right? Or
We
We actually don't live in Bangkok.
we live in a place called Hua Hin, which is like
Yeah.
the Da Nang of.
oh, is that it? Okay, that's what they call it. So it's a city and a beach.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's a small city though, right?
Smaller
Pretty
city
small.
and a
Okay.
beach with a lot more restaurants, expats living there. So.
So you advise somebody like me to visit Hua Hin? Is it?
Yeah. So I mean, it's you will find a lot more retirees in Hawaii.
Yeah.
But definitely Chiang Mai is a place. It's not a city with a beach, but it's definitely in the mountains. It's got a very chill vibe.
And
Ah,
there's
okay.
more young population.
A lot more.
Okay. So for
Nomads and
yeah.
a lot of expats, but young.
Okay. So when I retire, then Hua Hin. But now Chiang Mai.
Chiang Mai.
Okay. Wow. Cool.
Chiang Mai and Koh Samui, Phuket, those places.
Yeah.
More than Hua Hin.
Okay. Just avoid the birding season, right? I heard the smoky up there.
So from March onwards, we would have preferred to live in Chiang Mai, but the burning season and the monsoon is horrible over there.
Okay.
So from March till almost October, it's not a.
Oh, that's a long time too. Okay. So
Because burning is only for 1.5 months.
Yeah.
But then it's very hot
okay.
because it's in mountains, and then in the rainy season, it's really hot.
Okay. So it's good for visit. So I don't want to move out, every okay.
So winter time is fantastic. So from
Okay.
October till February, it's a beautiful place.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind because I heard so much about it. So yeah, that.
It's got a very
Yeah.
nice vibe.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're so much wisdom.
Enjoy.
Thanks meeting you guys. Yeah. Enjoy. See you. Wow. Cool. He knows so much about Thailand, and he said apparently Thailand is very comparable to Vietnam, except the visa is better. Wow, that's awesome, guys. So we met some cool people. Um, we're inside now. So let's roll up the sleeve. We don't need the sleeve anymore. Do you guys like the questioning? Do you guys like the interactions with foreigners and stuff? Learning more about different places? So Retro Guy says maybe restoration 1985. Yeah, that could be true, exactly. Because this building definitely more than 40 years. 40 years, like almost brand new. Sairu, what's going on? Hello, thanks for joining the chat. The AI is always watching you. Cool. Thank you, man. Good to see you again. Big Brother's always watching. The official AI. By the way, I was watching you before and your mic works fine, loud and clear. So is the mic better than, the mic is better than the phone? I think our friend Lan just messaged me. Is it Lan or Emily? I got a message. Maybe we'll link up one of them for a stream in the evening time. But yeah, it's out of battery now, Retro. But we'll try it. I only brought one today because I didn't want to carry the whole package. You see, I have no backpack. But next time I'll carry the other one too. So we have 2 mics to work with. Darren says, troll. Retro Guy says, sometime the view might have been YouTube on mute. It was not you. That's true, okay. They always have a phone with them. World first AI. I have PTSD being a human. Hua Hin is so cheap and condo under 100,000 and poor villa under 200,000. Yeah, apparently it's a retiree place. So he said he prefer Thailand over Vietnam simply because of the visa. Everything else is good. But personally, because I speak Viet, I prefer Vietnam more. But I can see what he's saying. They're both very comparable. Vietnam and Thailand. They have beach towns, they have mountains and big city. Put that down and step away from the sandbox. They seem very nice. Interaction are interesting to learn about people. The English was so good, and they're such a nice couple, like very easy to talk to. Thank you for showing us around. You're welcome, AI. We haven't looked even one corner yet. I'll show you guys more. Where are you located? Say Gillian. I'm in Ho Chi Minh City, District 1 right now. I'm planning to get a retirement visa on 50 year in Thailand when you get retired. So Retro, you think of moving between Vietnam and Thailand? That might be a good plan actually, because they're so close and they offer like a little bit different experience. So I might copy your move there, that's good. But how about the Philippines? You don't consider that at all? The AI says loud and clear, are you meeting up with them? Planning to, yeah, I have to check my message on this phone, the phone I'm streaming on. The AI, so maybe if I can set up a meeting, I'll stream with them later. The thing is, I don't know if you guys like streaming with Lan because she doesn't speak a lot of English. So we're gonna communicate a lot in Vietnamese and I have to translate to you guys. So I don't know if that's gonna be smooth for the chat. But Emily speaks really good English, but she doesn't want her face on stream. So that's another obstacle. So yeah, it's tough, man. But Yen, the lady with the pink dress, she's good because she speaks English and she's okay with being on stream. So ideally, we get Yen to come on stream, but I'm not sure how open she is to that. She is pretty friendly though. Vietnam, Thailand, and Australia, and Korea. That's a solid plan, man. You got a really good rotation going on there. Yeah, all baller cities. I haven't been to Korea yet though, but only heard good things about it. So this corner is of course about Mr. Ho Chi Minh. This is him when he's young. His name is Lê Hồng Phong, born in 1902. And then up until 1942, he was Tổng Bí thư, so he held a pretty strong position. Quê quán xã Hưng Thông, so he's from Hưng Yên, Nghệ An. This is the mid-region of Vietnam. And he held a pretty big position within the government at that time. Basically the top, like the chairman basically, he's like the top. So then from 1890, oh wait a minute, so this is actually a different guy. I thought that was him when he's young, but actually this is Ho Chi Minh. He's born 1890 and passed in 1969, so he was 79 years old. And he's from Nghệ An as well. So both these guys from the same hometown in the middle region of Vietnam. And he's the one that invented the party that we know today. So they have English here as well, the whole biography about him. So before the North took over the entire country, Ho Chi Minh was no more. Oh, there's a street called Lê Duẩn, so it's named after him, and he held the chair as well, Tổng Bí thư. In English, what is that? The Secretary General? Secretary General? Đỗ Mười. So this is all the guys that held big position and had impact in the party. Oh, this is the old flag. 1968. So that's the flag they used in 1968. And 1975, they used this flag. So the only difference is this one is more blue. That's a light blue one. And then later, we got this one right here, the communist flag. And then the Vietnamese flag with the little star. So the star is not so defined over here. Some handwritten notes. Nguyễn Ái Quốc, number 1. So this is written by Ho Chi Minh himself. This very letter, that's his handwriting. Very neat and very clean writing, to be honest. Kind of like typewriting. And his name used to be Nguyễn Ái Quốc, which means Nguyễn. He loves his country. So Ái Quốc means a patriot. That's what he named himself, like a patriot. There you go. Độc lập công dân Hà Nội. Wow. And these are just newspaper articles. More writing. All the important notes from back then. Wow. Okay, so moving on over here, we have a beautiful chandelier in the middle. And this staircase, look like brides love this staircase right here. Open up to 2 sides. And they have a whole crew, like to get a wedding picture. You do need a whole crew working on it. We got a side guy over here, the groom. We got the main guy, and then another side guy. Oh, so I think they got a video. Oh, that dress is huge. It's all the way down to the floor. Oh, and there's another bride over here checking out her wedding picture. She's tired out. Look like she's tired out. She's on the, even the groom is on the floor now. Ouch, I think I think an ant or something bit me. All right, what's this? Oh, you can sit on this? That's cool. This is a beautiful, this is made of a seashell, by the way. It's very shiny and beautiful. And wooden, hand carved. And you can sit on it. This is like an artifact. I didn't think that you can sit on a piece of artifact. I think you don't have all chat turned on. Retro Guy says Vietnam. Darren says, I like Vietnam over Thailand. True. What's the reason, Darren? What is Thailand lacking that Vietnam has? AI says, do you have a second phone? Yeah, I do have a second phone. What would you like to translate? All the billboards have English, by the way. In the little display area there, they have English version too. Oriental food is always too salty or sweet. The sweetness is even worse than the salty part. There's some studies that a different person. Oh, so you're saying that Nguyễn Ái Quốc is different from Mr. Ho Chi Minh? Also based on his facial structure? Really now? So there's 2 people, is that what you're saying, based on the studies? They're missing the southern flag, red, yellow strip, but that was well, oh yeah, maybe they don't have that in this museum. Davin says there are different identities suggest that Nguyễn Ái Quốc may have died in Hong Kong. No way. Really? That would be so interesting. And the person later known as Ho Chi Minh was someone else. Oh, so he took on the identity of that? I never heard this one before. Trained by Mao, again, the Vietnamese. Really, hence the South invasion. Very beautiful dress. Yeah, she has a huge gown on. And there's two bride right here. One bride waiting for the spotlight. But when they rent it out, it actually is an obstruction to the regular visitor, because when they take photos, they take up the whole space, and also the assistant, they were asking tourists to move out of the way for their picture. So I guess it's kind of unfair because everybody paid to come in, but they were like shooing away tourists so they can get a clean picture. So it is a little bit of an obstacle. She's a young bride. She looks like early 20s, this one. This was during the period of South Vietnamese. They should do a fingerprint to confirm his identity. I love the beautiful colonial. Yes, exactly, AI. That's exactly why I love Saigon and Vietnam. When I go Hanoi, I'm also the same thing. I'm in awe by all the infrastructure. Very nice look. Let's look out here first against the balcony. So people do wear like beautiful dresses in here just to take photos. Not just brides, but everybody kind of get dressed up, and they have a unique picture at the museum. Look at this. I wonder why they have this. Is it the doorknob? That's how you close the door. Check this out. Today is a popular wedding picture day or something. So in here is where all the dragon dance are. Cool. Red one, yellow one. It doesn't look like a dragon, right? Looks more like a lion face. Competition. This is more like a dragon right there. So it should be called a lion dance. And then they have the drum set here, pretty much to pump up all the dancer. Like when you hear the drums, that's when the vibe kicks in. They have a dead area. So here's a closer look at the wedding. The bride looks taller than the groom even. Maybe she has heels on, but she's a few inches taller than him. All right, let's go over here. Wow, look at the artwork on top of the frames here. All around. Old chandelier too. So yeah, that cannot be before the year. And look at these doors. So these are boats or something? Thuyền, yeah. So this is a boat made of a piece of wood. It looked like a tree bark or something. They just carved out the inside, and this is how they used to travel down. That's crazy, eh? It looked like a random tree bark, but it's actually a boat. Again, that ceiling is nice. Look at these doors. So this is how they used to lock the door. They just turn this, and then the metal piece moves up and down the door. Another beautiful display room in here. Saigon River. This looks like Da Nang, to be honest. Cầu Bình Lợi, Phạm Văn Đồng. Kênh Nhiêu Lộc. Phú Mỹ Hưng, District 7. Tân Sơn Nhất, this is the airport. Cool. This is the development of the city, I guess. How it used to look like all the maps of how the old city looked like. Pháp tấn công Gia Định. So the French attacking Gia Định citadel in 1859. Wow, that's an old painting. This is Saigon, how it used to be in 1881. Can you believe it? Wow, it's a French colony up here. It says French colony Cochin Chin. So what, Chin like is in China? So map of Saigon City in 1881, drawn by Marine Captain Favre. Whoa. This is a retro guy. This is your hometown, Saigon Chợ Lớn, in 1875. So this is District 5 of Saigon Chợ Lớn. So that's how District 5 used to look like. Wow. And the Citadel used to be here. Saigon has a Citadel. So where is that now? What replaced Citadel? But we know Saigon River is still there. They have their little castle there right by the river. But this is an intricate map. It's crazy. That is so detailed. Popular place to take a wedding photo, I love. I believe it's used as governor diplomatic building. Oh, really? A governor or diplomatic building. AI says, I researched the word dragon, it means serpent. They're from dinosaur age, or lizard. Leviathan is ancient script as sea serpent. Oh, that's what Leviathan is. The old for Yaden, the French helped Prince defeat Chinese of Tay Sơn and the Vietnamese prince. Oh, he recaptured Saigon? Really? Oh, I see what you mean. No, I get what you mean, Davin. So the prince of Yaden, is that his last name? Is it Thần or Den? Anyway, so the Thai people actually vua Trung. But the French time, you're probably talking about Nhà Nguyễn. So the later king, one of the final king of Vietnam in the Nguyen dynasty, that's when the French came and helped them fight. There's a crocodile here. That's realistic. Wait, is this real? This might be a preserved alligator skin. Shoot, that's amazing. This is real alligator teeth. So this is what they make handbags out of. Look at the skin. It's really tough and rough. Well, imagine swimming and then seeing this beast. That must be a scary sight. You're probably gonna run for your life and like pee your pants at the same time. That's a crazy beast. He's super big and strong. Damn, and if you're in the water, you're pretty much dead in the water. You cannot swim against this thing. Look at the belly. Even knowing it's fake, touching it feels pretty scary already. Damn, I'll be climbing up the tree, but imagine it can probably just like chomp up the tree as well. That's crazy. So this is called Cây Đuốc, my hometown. I used to climb on these for fun. They are real. The leaves are fake, but the trunk are real. Artifacts of like old heads. Oh, they have an audio too. So this is how they excavate and dig up the old pieces. This is what people used to eat out of. Pots and stone. They want something. Expensive wood in Vietnam called trầm hương, gỗ trầm hương. Smells wonderful and it's very expensive. They dig up somebody's belonging from hundreds of years ago here. Yeah, that's the French name when he recaptured. Have a great day, AI. I'll give you a like and sub. Thank you. I'll see you again on the next one, AI. He was the only sole survivor. The French helped him. Yeah, I know the prince you're talking about. He came back and defeated a whole army with help. But then people criticized him because he used outside army to come back and fight the Vietnamese. Do you guys want to see the tank? We gotta trek out into the sun. Let's go see the tank. And there's a wheelbarrow here. So you put an ox over here and it will help you wheel this thing along. I used to be on one of these back in the village. I would sit on this and they would carry stuff, and there will be a big ox over there and you can sit on this. And this wheel, they can go through anything. So it's wood and then metal on the outside. So my hometown, that's what we used. And this is a tank here. It has a Vietnamese flag on it. So this is a Vietnamese tank. Because some of display, they have American tanks. Check out those wheels. So that's how they get through all the dirt and stuff. See? And that's where they pop the head out. There's a guy in here that looks and tell you where to shoot. And there's a secret escape down here. So when enemy come, you can plop out and you can escape your tank through the bottom. So if they go inside, they look for you, you can escape from the bottom hatch. There's a helicopter over here. Prince Yalom Nguyen An Phúc, exactly. So I thought that he used the Thailand army. Oh, but he used the French army, eh? That's crazy. And he became the first king of Nhà Nguyen. So the Nguyen dynasty was started by him, the prince that you're talking about. He is from Nhà Trinh. That's where it is. Chúa Trinh, Trinh. So those were his ancestors, the prince. So Nhà Trinh is like the lords of all the southern. So basically, after the war, attack from China, they had to separate. So there will be lords that conquered the north, and then there's lords that conquer the south. So Nhà Trinh is the one that has the south end. And then what happened is the Vua Quang Trung, which is Nguyễn Huệ, the statue we saw, he came in and he defeated. First, they were together because they had to fight the Chinese. But then when they got stronger, they started taking over more land, and the people want Vua Quang Trung, which is the king, to rise. That's Nguyễn Huệ. They want him to rise. So then he started fighting the Trần. So he defeated all the lords who were the parents, ancestors of the prince. And then he was successful. So he pushed everybody out. And the last survivor was the one that you said. What's his name again? The prince Nhật Ánh, yeah, Long Nguyễn Phúc Ánh. So he is the last surviving prince. So he ran into Thailand and then later got an army to help him come back, and he defeated Vua Quang Trung, the army of Vua Quang Trung, after the king died. So the king was so powerful that he was like undefeated. So after when he passed away, he gave the throne to his children. That's when Nguyễn Ánh came back and destroyed the whole army. And some history books say he was brutal in destroying all the general that defeated his family. Like he basically tortured them and like killed them in the worst way. That's what some history books say. But I don't know what truth there is to that. But he basically annihilated all the Vietnamese army as soon as the king passed away. So that was a brutal area. And then he basically became the king, took over the entire country, and all his children ruled for generation. I think 13 or 15 generations. And the last one is Vua Bảo Đại. So this is a helicopter, Vietnamese helicopter. There's a fighter jet here. Oh, that thing is huge. When you see them fly, they don't look so big, huh? And then there's another fighter jet here. What does this do? I think it's a floating device if it goes into the water or something. Cool. So these are real, eh? They use them back in. See, there's even scratches on them. They might have repainted some of this. It looks pretty new, to be honest. But look at the wing. The wingspan is huge too. So this is where you climb on. And then you open the door here. Cool. So this is probably for you to see what's going on down here or something. There's some cannons up here. The Battle of Saigon, he set up against mercenary and strategic smart. Yeah, he basically did anything to get his revenge on Yua Wang Trung. So what, he hired mercenary and stuff too. Tây Sơn. Anh em Tây Sơn. So Tây Sơn is actually Yua Wang Trung. That's the king. That's Nguyễn Huệ. So when they say anh em Tây Sơn, the three brother is one of the brother is Nguyễn Huệ, who became the king. So you guys know Nguyễn Huệ walking street where we always walk on. That's named after him. Nguyễn Huệ. He's one of the three brothers, and he's also the king. Wow, I saw this last month. Oh, you went in here last month? I want to fly this. So this is the first floor. We finished the first floor. We saw some cannons, some infrastructure. Maybe we'll take a quick walk into the second floor. Wait, are they just chilling or are they taking? Maybe they're just chilling. Let's. The other bride is getting a makeover. Oh, they're taking a picture. I thought they were just chilling there. Tưởng nằm nghỉ chứ. All right, let's go up here. I thought they were just chilling, but they're taking a picture. See, this guy's getting a photo of them. Look, they have all their gear out here on the boat. So this is a real boat. The one downstairs is just like a tree trunk. Okay, cool. So now we have a. So this building was for what again? Back in the day, there's a balcony over here too. Yeah, you're right. This must be for someone really important. Wow, she tossed the whole dress on the floor here. So these are rental dresses. She doesn't have anything covering it. The white dress is just sitting on the floor. It's not easy taking wedding pictures, eh? Wow, look at the view up here too. Beautiful flowers. There's some old jugs. And this is what they used to make clothing back in the day. Butterfly. That's the brand. It's very beautiful. And this is where you tap to get the needle going. So my mom used to operate one of these. Actually, that was her profession. That's what she learned in Vietnam, how to sew and make stuff. But that skill quickly became obsolete. So you gotta be careful what you study. You make clothing and then suddenly this factory making it. Huh, there's a golden bracelet over here. Very similar to mine. And there's a fan màu thân, it say. That cane looks expensive, hand carved. That's Ho Chi Minh on the money. This is how they used to sleep during the wartime. Darren says Madame Như is known Trần Lệ Xuân was deeply connected to Vietnamese royalty. Trần Thị Nam Trân, yeah, who was granddaughter Emperor Dom Khánh and a cousin Emperor Bảo Đại. So I met a taxi driver in Gần Huế, in Huế, and he said he's related. He's cousin to Bảo Đại, and he knows all the people that you listed there, like Dom Khánh, who is the emperor, and then Bảo Đại. He's related to them. But since they were overthrown, Bảo Đại went abroad, and now that guy who's cousin to Bảo Đại, the king, is the taxi driver. So that's pretty crazy. I'm not sure if it's 100% true, but some people did vouch for him that he is related. And the way he recited his family line and his name, his last name, it proves that he is of royalty blood. And he was just a taxi driver. It's actually on my channel. The conversation I had with him is on my Vietnamese channel. I interviewed the guy. Made in Italy. That's cool. It looks like a Ray-Ban. So the glasses back then don't look much different from now. Got a cell phone here, the rotary phone. Even the women used to fight in the war back in the days. In Vietnam, they say, "Dạ đến nhà đàn bà cũng đánh," which means when the enemy come to the gate of our home, even the women have to go to war. Oh, somebody said the flag, the old flag. Here it is. Retro, you saying the old flag. Yep, they have the old flag here. Phó đô trưởng, mask. Wow. Oh. Đô thành, Saigon. Wow, they have a plaque here. The old Saigon. So that says capital city. That's right? So that says Saigon, the capital city. So now it's Hanoi. So now it's just called Ho Chi Minh City or Saigon. But it used to be called the capital city, Saigon. That is crazy. They still have it? Wow. I can't believe they display all of this. I mean, it is a museum, so that's crazy. Oh, look at the old phone they used during the war. That's how they used it to communicate in the war, in the battle. This phone goes into battle. Oh, April 30th, they disbanded the army. Check it out. Army of Republic of Vietnam was disbanded, and they threw away everything and ran away. Whew, that's a piece of history right there. Incredible. And these are the thing they left behind. So this battle here, the old army, they just fled and boom. And this is what they captured. So this is their shoes and stuff. They're like, yo, we give up. We run away now. Look at the flower on these things. This must be a big general who held this one. Hand carved everything. Rifle. Whew. That's crazy. What's going on over here? This museum is so exciting. There's so many things going on here. I mean, it would take a long time to go in detail to some of this. So I'll just flash by so that you can see. This looks like an African statue. What is it doing in a Vietnamese museum? Oh, I see. They probably live in the mountain area of Vietnam. Who are these people? The U.S. Army rolling the flag. Oh, the U.S. retreated in 1973. Uh-oh. And then the Paris Agreement. I think it's called the Paris Accord or something, like a peace treaty, but it never happened. See, the Paris Agreement was signed in 1953, but never came into fruition. That's why the conflict happened until 1975, to determine the winner. And these are the Buddhists. This is a monk that burned himself. Thích Quảng Đức. So he's a monk. Sir Thích Quảng Đức. Now there's a flaming statue of him in District 1. You guys can go see it. They made a statue of him burning himself. Just sit there and calmly burned to ashes. That's crazy. Like no reaction because he's a monk. This is Miss Võ Thị Thắng. She's very young and she fought already. She held a big position, and she looks like a teenager in that picture. This Mr. Nguyễn Văn Trỗi, representing like a hero of Vietnam to show the resilience of the North Vietnamese army. So he's a Saigon Special Task Force fighter, and he got taken out at Chí Hòa prison, but he stands strong for his army. Crazy time, right? Bravery is tested. Your fear is tested during the conflict. You know, it's a tough time. Men got to be men. You got to be hard. You got to be tough. All that stuff. Because your country call for it. Your comrades call for it. So people got to wake up and, you know, they got to do things that are superhuman almost. You know, like living in these little cave here. This is Gu Chi Tunnel. And they live in here for years. And this is so tiny in there. It's suffocating. When I visit Gu Chi, I didn't even want to go in there for a second. And they live in there. And they're very smart. They create fake tunnels so that the Americans are too big to climb in. If they climb in, they don't know the trap door. They fall down to spikes and get destroyed by the bamboo spikes. If they put fire or poison, there's a secret door to let the poison out of the tunnel. They thought of everything. But yeah, like I said, you know, when everything's on the line, you have to innovate. You have to use all of your brain power. Because the enemy is at the gate, you know, you can either fight or be destroyed. District 3, District 2 here, Chợ Lớn. So this is your hometown, retro guy, in D5, and a big battle happened over there. It's called Mao Thang 1968, one of the bloodiest battle of the Vietnam War, and an iconic battle. Basically what happened is usually they have a ceasefire during New Year, but because they want to do a surprise attack on the day that they're supposed to go home and have a ceasefire, enjoy time with family, the army here did a surprise attack on all the major bases, and it was a big bloody battle, as you can imagine, because everyone thought it's going to be a peaceful day. So this is Saigon Commando attacking the U.S. Embassy. So this looked like the Independence Palace, right? The structure, it looks like the Independence Palace, and it was attacked in 1968 as well, which is the battle that we just talked about over here. David says King Bảo Đại appointed Prime Minister by Trầm Cận Kim. Yeah, the height of the post-war period. So that's the transition in power from king into prime minister. So then the royal family started to lose their grip a little bit there. It is all connected once you know about the important figure, the South heroic figures, one of the Florida, I believe. Okay, I see. Relay to King Bảo Đại, and Retro said yes, National Police of South Vietnam. The Soviet and China Mao to work. Okay, which is ironic. The Hue massacre of 68 was so sad it penetrated by invading force. Exactly. So New Year, you know, imagine just like a few weeks ago where we're in a festive time. For decades, centuries, you have been celebrating the New Year, and it's a peaceful time with family and relaxation, and a surprise attack. All your bases suddenly like go on fire. Bloody, a huge battle. Basically, they went all out on that battle. Oh, this is iconic photo right here where they busted through the gate of the Independence Palace. So I wonder if they just fixed that gate and put it back, or put a new gate in. But that's what we were supposed to go to before we went in here, the Independence Palace. See, the tank of the Liberation Army knocked down the gate of the Independence Palace on April 30th. See, even the groom is admiring the artwork. Chúc mừng em nhé, chúc mừng. Hai em quen lâu chưa? Hai em quen lâu chưa? Dạ, vợ em á. 3 năm rồi là cưới. 3 năm là cưới rồi, đúng rồi. Em bao nhiêu tuổi? 31 cũng trẻ quá ha. Chúc mừng em nha. Chúc em hạnh phúc. He's a groom. He said they've been in a 3-year relationship, so I think it's a good time to get married. 3 years is pretty solid. So this is what they put on the ox to make him carry the whole thing. You put this on, and then he'll drag this whole thing. The poor ox, eh? You gotta work so hard. So that's the transport, like the farm goods. An old scooter here. I think we have a scooter fanatics in the chat, right? This is a Suzuki. Somebody wanted to see all the old scooter of Vietnam. So this is a classic one. This is used by legal liaison sector of Saigon, Zadin zone to collect communists and transport weapons and document in and out the war zone. So this transported important documents. Wow, Suzuki. How's it going? You like the place so far?
Yes.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Canada.
Oh, I'm from Canada too.
Yeah?
Yeah, Toronto.
Toronto, nice from Alberta.
Alberta? Okay. How is it over there?
Cold.
Yeah, cold. More colder than Toronto even.
Yes.
So you're escaping winter right now?
Yes.
Are you doing multiple countries or just?
So I was in Thailand for 2 months, now I'm in Vietnam for 2 months.
Okay. So how would you compare Asia to Canada? What are the differences?
What are the differences?
Like, do you
No,
prefer?
what aren't the differences? It's completely opposite.
Yeah.
Same.
But like, what do you notice the biggest when you move here? Like you've been in Canada your whole life, right?
Yeah.
So like when you move to Vietnam, what do you like? What surprised you? Crazy traffic? Yeah.
Yeah, that was, well, the culture shock too, like everything.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think everything was just completely different. But
How are the people? Because they say Canadians are very nice.
yeah,
But how about the Vietnamese?
they're very nice.
They're good too.
There
Yeah.
is just the language barriers and then the struggle sometimes, but it's,
Yeah.
I think they're very nice. But we also saw with my grandparents and my mom as well here.
Okay.
So we walk like down alleys that tourists wouldn't normally go. And it's basically just like behind the houses of the actual locals. We're walking through and they're all, like we were doing this last night, we're walking through and they're all coming out saying, hi, how are you? Trying to speak English to us. It's so nice.
Yeah, because you're probably one of the first like Canadian to go through the alley.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
most people just go to like here.
Yeah, yeah. No,
but-
we also went to Rosh. There was no other tourist there.
Where?
Rosh.
Rosh Gia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in Vietnam. It's,
Oh, Rat Ya. Okay, I know what you mean.
Oh, okay.
It's called Rat Za. Okay, cool.
RACH space GIA.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's called Rat Ya.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a more rural area, right?
Yeah. It was funny. Everyone was staring at us. They're like, are you here?
Yeah, they're very Vietnamese call that like hiếu khách, which means they're very friendly toward a foreigner. They're very excited to have a visitor. Even like me, who's like a Vietnamese origin but live in Canada,
Yeah.
if I visit, like, oh, come drink with me, eat my food,
Yeah.
like sing karaoke, yeah.
Very nice.
And I'll give them money, and they're like, no, there's no money here. You just enjoy it.
Yeah.
So they love
Very generous.
guests. Yeah.
Yeah. They're not selfish at all.
Would you ever consider moving back to Asia after visiting?
I have to go to school for 6 years, so I'd consider come visiting, I guess, for sure, and exploring like the parts that I haven't. I don't think I'd permanently live there.
Okay, so you are okay with the cold and winter of Canada?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, because you lived there your whole life, you're kind of used to it.
Yeah.
True.
I don't think it's that bad, but these, like, you tell some of the Vietnamese, even in Thailand, we're like telling them about snow, showing them pictures, they're like, what is that? I'm like, yeah, it's like,
Yeah, they don't get to see that ever here. In Vietnam, there is one area they can see snow, which is Sapa Mountain. It's the highest peak in all of. Oh, you going there? I went there. So make sure you touch. There's like there's a little structure.
okay.
If you touch the top of that structure, you're literally touching the highest point in Southeast Asia. So just take a picture where you touch it, like
Okay.
not just Vietnam, like all of Southeast Asia. Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. Fancy pan, and then you're gonna take like a gondola up there. It's very fun, like it's scenic.
Yeah, we did that in Phuoc.
Oh, Phu Walk is nice too. Yeah, you go over the
3 islands.
the ocean. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this one you're gonna go up a mountain. So
Okay.
they're beautiful in different way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you like Phu Walk?
Yes.
Yeah.
We were there for, I think, a week.
Was it empty or pretty
Not
crowded?
where we were. It was
Yeah.
crowded.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. They built up so much beautiful like infrastructure, but I'm like, where's all the people? At least when I went, it was like so dead empty.
But it's so big, you could have been in like a different part.
Ah,
we
true.
were there we've only been in Vietnam for 2 weeks now.
Oh, okay. That's pretty long actually. Yeah, 2 weeks already. How much longer will you be here?
We want to stay here for 2.5 months. We don't have a return ticket yet, though.
Oh wow, cool. You're like me. I have no return ticket. I thought I was the only one that do that. Oh.
No, we have no return ticket. Because we were in Thailand for 2 months.
Yeah.
No, we're here for 2 months, and we're not exactly sure. Like, we're kind of planning as we go, but have an idea of what we want to do.
Ah.
So, like, I think we're going to Munich.
Murnia, that's gonna be beach.
Next?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's so
We're in
nice.
there next, and then Dalat.
Oh wow, man, I'm jealous. I really want to go to Dalat.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You went with family, you said?
Yes.
Ah.
My grandparents, but they went back home, and my mom, I lost her somewhere in here.
Well, at least then you get to explore yourself because I'm pretty. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a very romantic place. But you and family, that's fun too. But
Yeah.
it's like a couple place. People go there and have like beautiful dates and stuff. It's like a very nice feeling to go like with your boyfriend, girlfriend, or like newlywed or something. Yeah, it's a very nice place. You enjoy it for sure. So you don't know your return flight yet. Just going day by day.
Because we don't know where we're going to be. We don't know exactly what day. We're thinking around like April to
Are you staying around here too? District 1?
Yeah, it's like a 18-minute walk away.
Cool,
On a very
cool.
busy,
Wow.
bar-filled street.
Bar, you drink? No? Coffee? Oh, you don't drink coffee? Or wait, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Oh, okay. But you're old enough in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not in the States.
Sometimes not in the States. no.
Yeah, not in Canada either.
In Canada.
It's
Or in
19.
Alberta, in Alberta.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Toronto is 19.
Yeah, so at my grandma's house, she lives in British Columbia. She lives like Kelowna area.
Yeah.
So she lives, or it's 19 there, but then it's 18 at my house.
So you
And
don't
we can also
even.
drive her there too.
Oh,
I
nice.
was able to drive to 14, but with another person.
So you can drive a car.
Yeah,
Wow, you're so cool. But you never tasted alcohol before.
I have.
Oh, you know.
And I'm
Okay.
not, we're not on that street because we want to drink. That's just where we ended up. We
Bùi
got-
Viện? Is that where you are? Bùi Viện? The bar street?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you say bar street, that's what I imagine. You're on Bùi Viện. It's
I
like
don't
bar,
know.
bar, bar.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Kind of loud though. Yeah. No, not much sleep, but you'll sleep in Dalat. It's very quiet up there. Yeah. Do you have Instagram?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe. Yeah. If you're around longer, maybe we can explore some spots together.
Yeah, for sure. How long are you in?
I'm again. I'm on a one-way flight too, and I might be here for maybe another month or two.
Okay.
Because I'm Vietnamese, like origin, I can stay here 6 months without like having to do visa run.
Yeah, right.
So that's an advantage.
So are you visiting family here or just visiting Vietnam?
Visiting Vietnam first, visiting family sometime because my family is actually in Canada.
Oh,
But if you're talking about like relatives, yeah, I have relatives here.